Yahoo! Happy Sunday. We're gonna be playing more Clocktower. Let me switch here. 1 second. I'm getting Clocktower. Oh, fuck. I never opened Steam. Give me like a few more seconds so I can open up Clocktower. Because I have to open up Steam's application. Let me say hi to the people who are here. Hi, Jason. Hi, Gigameshi. Hi, Scarf. Hi, Dr. Dreads. Oops. Hi, Nayu. Hi, Romashom. Hi, Skyward. How you guys doing? Hi, Kambe. Okay, let me... Clocktower rewind. There we go. You know, I actually really haven't used much of the rewind features that are, like, prevalent for the game. It should be popping up here in a second. Yeah, there we go. And we can just skip all this, because we've gone through it. Why is the video game audio not going through? Okay, now it's okay. Cooch Tower! Clock Tower! Wait, Okay, I was like, what? It doesn't let me choose from there. Okay, so we're here again. Okay. I just need to remember how to play. I forget kind of what we need to do, honestly. Hi, Dr. Dreads. There's something here. I think it's in here I have to read something for the ritual. The shelf is filled with literature. No, not here. Come on, Jennifer, go faster. It looks like a very old magazine. A maternity magazine. Well, we don't need that. There's a paper inside the book. We must keep the demonic statue in a safe place. A tree within a forest, a person in a crowd, and a statue among statues. Well, that's just saying how to find the statue, which is how I already have it. Hi, Uzumaki. How you doing? These books are written in mysterious symbols. Is it this one then? Because this doesn't lead to anything. I don't have any items to get the thing from in there. The shelf is filled with various specialized books. Oh, what do I have to do? I think I have to go back to the east wing. I think I have to do that. Isn't this the ritual room? I'm doing good. I went out to... Well, I didn't go out to eat. I made... I made another manwich. And then I had to go to Target to pick up some stuff. I made only 2 stupid purchases today. I bought lip gloss. Because I need to hydrate my lips more. So, I bought that. I had to buy some stuff for the house. But that's about it. I kind of just, like, slept in. And now I'm gonna play Clocktower. And then I'm gonna watch more fucked up movies. Because I was gonna watch a movie yesterday. But I decided to play Repo until like 2 a.m. with my friends. And dude, when you mod the fuck out of Repo, it gets so easy, but it's still so fun. Because your friends just do stupid shit. Like break a $30,000 like item. And then you all have to die. Did you know the reason Scissor Man doesn't run is because his mom taught him not to run with scissors? She's gonna fall here, right? No, okay. But she does get tired here. Sounds like a comfy day, and those aren't stupid purchases. Well, I'm supposed to be saving money. I will tell you guys, next Saturday, I'm not going to be streaming at all because I'm having, like, a big day trip with a bunch of friends. So that's one thing. And then the Saturday after that, I'm going to, like, a food festival with my friend. So, I'll still be streaming on Sunday, and, like, if work gets easier, definitely... still streaming, but it's just gonna be less for the next 2 weeks. Because for some reason, my itinerary is so, like, packed recently. How deep into the game is this anyway? So we unlocked the West Wing. I got the demon statue. And we let out the crows and the rats. That's about it. I'm trying to figure out what we need to do now. Thank you for the 5 stream streak, Kanbei. I think it's honestly probably like an hour or 2. There's a lot of dust piled up. I think this book is gonna say what I need, right? There's a notebook among the spell books. To bring time to a standstill. Stop the big clock at the Clocktower. Well, that doesn't answer anything. That doesn't answer anything. Shit. It looks like the wall is covered in a mural. I can't see the whole picture because of the shelf. Maybe check the candle again? There are several types of chemicals on the table. Let me just see if I can use anything. Any item I have? No. No, the dagger's not gonna do anything. So this would be the ritual room from the other end, but what else do I have to do? Let's just go this way. Let me just check out, like, basically all the areas before we go in, because I think we mostly have to just check out the West Wing now. I don't really think there's anything in here we have left. I don't think so. This is so I can beat the shit out of Scissor Man. Hi, RPX, how you doing? That's just the sink. There's a stove. I mean, we can turn on the light first. Hold up. Let's do that. Okay. I mean, can I, like, stab the parrot with the knife? I'm trying to think of things here. It's a calendar. There's a mark on today's date. This is just like a spice rack or like a food rack. I already got the pesticide, so I don't open this again. There's some bottled drinks. Yeah, I'm sure me talking about those, like, fucked up movies was very interesting. I'm sorry. Normally, I really do not watch movies that weird and that fucked up. Oh, come on. You scared the shit out of me, Mr. Scissorman. Fuck off. Wait, I could have gone back in the kitchen. No. I need to do that. Okay, I need to use the panic button. Hold up. Come here, big boy. Wait. Oh, I guess I can't run into him. Okay, so I have to, like, stop in my tracks and wait for the panic, because if I just run in, then... I see. No, hold up. I want to beat the shit out of him with the skillet. Wait, did I restart the game all over again because I hit it too fast? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I can do that! Nice. I can do that. Wow. Cool. All right, go in here. What? Wait, what? Do I not hit him with it? I thought I would be able to hit him with it. No, get in here. Oh, does it not do that? Oh, that sucks. Okay, I guess I just wait for the panic? Okay, no, this is just a dead end. Damn it. All right, so that's a dead end no matter what. I thought I would be able to hit him over the head with with the pot. Oh, man. That would have been a good, like, little extra get out of jail free card. Because just imagine, like, skillet issue. Just imagine beating the shit with, like, over. He's done. He's knocked out for a bit. So I can just go straight to the courtyard in the West Wing to get rid of him. So this is not that bad. Yeah, like Tom and Jerry. This is kind of like Tom and Jerry, except Except Jennifer's Tom and Scissor Man is Jerry because he's so short. To be fair though, I feel like earlier in the cartoon, Tom was really malicious to Jerry, but then as it went on, Jerry was more malicious to Tom. Like, Jerry was just fucking with Tom really badly. You'll make it. You'll be fine. Yeah, Jerry became a massive asshole by the end. Though, to be fair, they did kind of have to shake up how the show worked. Because, like, you couldn't keep the same formula throughout the whole thing. Tom, well, here's the thing. Tom did want to kill Jerry, but I don't think it was out of actually wanting to kill him. If I remember correctly, the basis of Tom and Jerry is Tom is a house cat, and his owner wanted the mouse dead. And Tom thought, if I kill this mouse, then I will get a bunch of good stuff. He was thinking materialistically. Like, if I'll get cat food, I'll get everything like that. I'm not going to get kicked out. Like, it was, like, his job, essentially. But he also had, like, materialistic motives. And then as it went on, Tom and Jerry just, I guess, became, like, semi-friends. Or, like, hey, if you don't show yourself in this area, I won't have to fucking run after you and kill you. And then every time Jerry would do something stupid, or... Didn't Jerry have, like, a cousin or a kid that made things, like, a lot more fucked up? It was, like, a little gray mouse, I think so. He had a nephew. You know, I wonder why they didn't show off, like, one episode where there was all of, like, Jerry's extended family. Because, you know, mice reproduce, like, really, really fast. I'm surprised there was only one nephew and not, like, 37 of them. But I guess the cartoon's so old, they couldn't really handle that. But it was the tough rat. Okay. I think one of my favorite episodes, though, is when they did, like, those other themed episodes. I still remember it was, like, Tom as a cowboy. And he had this, like, white cat that he was, like, really interested in. And I remember him, like, flipping, like, a cigar and then, like, lighting it. And he's like, hey, babes, like, kind of thing. He was trying so hard for a baddie. Seeing this game reminded me to try the Splatterhouse games one day. I think for a lot of older games, you should always give them a try, even if they're very, very bad. You know what's really funny? So you guys know how I really only play, like, low poly retro? Or kind of, like, 5th gen retro. I don't really go for, like, SNES, Famicom, like, other stuff like that. I'm mainly, like, PS1 up. If you want to watch people play, like, old school shit, every single time there's a fan translation of, like, a very niche Super Famicom game or, like, a really old retro game, do you know who the first person I send that shit to? I send it to Swirl Drop. I send it to Swirl Drop. I literally send it to Drop every single time. And they're like, what the fuck? I've never heard of this. I was like, well, here you fucking go. Yeah, I think Drop's actually going to play something that I recommended recently. Let me see if I have the tweet. Or the DM I sent them. Because that's what I always send. Yeah, so I sent Drop a DM about a release of, it's called The Blue Crystal Rod for Super Famicom. It's like an adventure game, and it literally got, like, a translation yesterday. And I just get these from, like, my For You page, like, on Twitter, and every time I get something like that, I just immediately send it to Drop. Where is it? Yeah. So every single time I, like, bookmark it, and then I DM it to Drop. Where can we see these updates on these classic Famicom or other translated games? Maybe I'll also just start putting them in the Discord when I see them. I say Drop and maybe Dot sometimes. I don't really talk with Dot. Not like anything personal. I just don't know Dot like that. I have been talking to Drop on and off for years. Kind of one of the first VTubers I really talked with. But I guess like anytime I see like any translated stuff, I'll probably send to you guys in the Discord. I do have kind of like a backlog of translations, which most of them people probably know by now. But usually anytime I get like any sort of thing, I just bookmark it because I was like, oh, maybe I'll play these one day, and then I don't. Because I'm like, oh, I love my like 5th gen low retro games first. If you're ever down in Texas, look me up. Okay, that's the broken door. Is there anything in the other room? Wait, I'm following that account on Twitter. To be fair, it was only like tweeted out yesterday, so. It's not just specifically from that account, like there's other stuff too. Okay, so did I never check out any of the stuff here? Let me see. It's fascinating how different your playthrough has been from mine. Things have been played out very differently. How? Am I like not understanding how to play more? Am I doing things faster? I'm kind of like at a loss. I really don't know what to do, but I think I might have just missed a few areas, honestly. Because I already have the key from here. She's just going to say the couch is like soft looking. Yeah, there's nothing there. Things happen at different times. Oh, okay. There's a luxurious looking sofa. And then if I go over to the phone, she's going to say the cord's cut. The telephone wire's been cut. Oops. Yeah, and then I don't think I can really... There's, like, nothing to redo the telephone with. Yeah, so there's nothing here. And if I open this, depending on... Scissor Man might pop out. There's some bottled drinks. Tom was good, but then Heathcliff came on and changed the game. You know? How... I forget, was Tom and Jerry a Hanna-Barbera cartoon? I forget, like, legitimately. The only thing I remember about Tom and Jerry... Do you guys know there's actually a Chinese gacha for Tom and Jerry? And some of the, like, gacha outfits are really bad. Tom and Jerry gacha. Yeah, it's called Tom and Jerry Chase. And the most, like, prolific picture from it... Never played it. Isn't it fucking awful? I don't know. I've never played it either, but I just know there's, like, one very prolific image that everybody goes, like, what the fuck is this game even about? It's from this. It's from this. Get your 5-tier, like, S-tier maid outfit on this random fucking rat. On this random mouse nobody gives a shit about, but he's blushing and he's cute. A very young rat, yeah. Did y'all know Hanna-Barbera isn't one lady, it's 2 dudes? It's 2 dudes? I thought it was at least 1 dude. I mean, I know that's the nephew, but, like, most people are like, who the fuck is that? They don't really know the Tom and Jerry lore like that. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, no, I'm just looking at, like, Google images for this right now. What the fuck is even happening in this game? Hold up, I have to show this now. What the fuck even happens in this gacha? Hold up, this is, like, with the maid outfit gacha, too. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is going on with this? Apparently there's like 2 different types of gacha rolls or something. You better not show us Jerry in a tea bag or something. Okay, this is worse. William Hanna Joseph Barbera. Oh. So from what I get, it seems like this gacha really likes to either go hard as hell with like the gacha itself, because like some of the drawings are actually really cool. Like, there was another picture I have here. One second. It's under today. T. Just like TT. Just like TT. Again, these are like all from Reddit. But like, see, some of the art is really cool. It's really nice. Or it's like really humorous. Like, this is like normal kind of like gacha stuff, right? And then sometimes they just do really like wacky, like, I guess slightly like normal gacha shit. And it's like really weird. Like, they also try to do like hyper realistic stuff. And I don't know why they're doing that. Oh shit, this is a JPEG large. 1 second. Like, why did they give Tom a toupee? I'm bringing this up. 1 second. F1. Why did they give Tom a toupee? But apparently, I think this is like a skin. I don't even think this is like a unit. I think this is literally just like art for a skin. Oh, that's Harry? That's not Jerry. Sorry, I meant Jerry. I get Tom and Jerry mixed up. Sorry. Why did they give Jerry a toupee? I'm not a very avid Tom and Jerry watcher. I just watch it when Boomerang was on back when I was a kid. When it was like the 4 to 6 a.m. before Cartoon Network started. He's named Tom because he's a tomcat. What the hell is this game? I really don't know. I don't know how this gacha operates. Like, I don't know if it's like a tower defense game. I don't know if it's like anything specific. Why the fuck is Jerry a samurai? What the fuck goes on in this game? Hold up. Let me just go onto YouTube. I'm going to see what type of gameplay this has. What is this gameplay? Tom and Jerry chase gameplay. What is the gameplay in this? What? What the fuck is this? Is it a multiplayer gacha game? What the fuck is it? What? What is happening? What? I don't know how to explain this. I'm trying to get a picture here. 1 second. What is happening? I don't know what's happening. I think like you're fighting other players and like you're jumping and you're using what the fuck is happening in this game? Let me see. No, so this is multiplayer actually. This is legitimately multiplayer. So you have to like find certain things with other players in a certain amount of time. I'm not sure if this is just a multiplayer mode or if that's the whole gacha. Let me see. Oh my god, you can play it with a joystick. You can fucking connect a joystick to this and play it. What the fuck? Who even plays this? Who even plays that? I can't look anymore. I'm going down a rabbit hole I don't want to be in. I don't want to be in this rabbit hole. Okay, lights can't go on. Nothing in there. Like, I'm pretty sure there's nothing in any of these, but I just want to recheck because it's been a while. There are dishes in there. Huh, there's always dishes. Yippee! Yippee! Dishes! Some broken dishes are in here and looks like it hasn't been used. Well, then how come the dishes are broken if they haven't been used? All right, so there's nothing else in here because we got, I think, the rope from here for that. I just don't know what I have to use the rope on for at this point. This is just to the nest with the bird. Yeah, so maybe go back, check it. What's this? The bird's nest is filled with eggs and trash. Okay, so nothing else with the bird. Okay. So, effectively, the whole top second floor, I'm done. I do not need to go here anymore. The bird was littering. It was making a little nest. It's not that bad. And I'm sure there's nothing over here, right? Yeah, it just ends on a... Okay, rest for a second, Jennifer. You have to eat all the eggs. Dude, I'm just imagining, how would you explain that egg meme to, like, a normal person? How would you explain the prostitute, you have to eat all the eggs meme to somebody normal? Oh my god. Now I gotta show the picture. It's like from a really, well, I can't show the full meme, but essentially it was like from a 4chan thread from, I think, are you fucking kidding me? In the middle of me fucking looking at the, in the middle of me looking at you have to eat all the fucking eggs? Really? Bitch. Hold up, I can't show you the prostitute egg meme for another like 2 minutes. He hates that he has to eat all the eggs. God damn it. Alright. Alright, give me a second. Okay, we're good. He can't catch me here. Yeah, so basically, let me get the picture of when the thread happened. So the thread happened in August of 2012, and basically, they posted a picture of a chick, like, very inebriated and drunk, like, on a bench, and he's like, oh, you walk the streets at night and you see this drunk girl, what do you do? Implying, like, most people are gonna say, like, oh, I'm gonna take her back and I'm gonna do things. And then one guy literally does a full, like, thread text going, help her up and carry her disoriented body to my place. Let her sleep on my bed as I watch on the couch. Deal with her freak out when she wakes up. Ask her if she's okay. You don't have to tell me what happened, but you do have to eat this as I hand her a bowl of eggs. Ask if she needs a ride home. Tell her to take care. And then somebody drew a picture. Somebody drew a picture because everybody was saying, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you just give her a bowl of eggs? And then somebody draws a picture of, like, the interaction about it, which, let me get it here. And it's just, you have to eat all the eggs. Why are you doing that? Dude, eating all, well, here's the thing. Also, hi, Beryl. Can I make, like, egg salad out of this? Or do I have to eat, like, literally, like, 12 hard-boiled eggs? Do I have to eat that many fucking eggs in a sitting? Can I, like, take the eggs with me? There are a lot of factors on this. You have to eat the shells. No! The thread didn't say anything about with the shells intact. He just hands a bowl of eggs. He might have, like, peeled off this, like, stuff himself. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Were you there in August of 2012 in that thread, Jason? Are you the egg guy? Are you the egg guy? Huh? Yeah, this is based off the egg green text. I drew it. Wow. Great artist skills. Imagine this smell. Hi, Skin. All right, let me get this up here. Please, not the full eggs. Let's not Osmosis Jones with the eggs. Dude, I haven't watched Osmosis Jones in forever. I used to watch Osmosis Jones, like, all the time as a kid. The only thing is, I like the animated parts of Osmosis Jones much more than the real-life parts, because you guys have to remember, You guys have to remember, in Osmosis Jones, I think Jones was basically like in a very obese, like just very unhealthy man. Like he looked like, oh god, what was that guy's name from Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Carl? He kind of looks like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. He kind of did, because I remember him in like a wife beater or something. I never knew what the live action stuff was going on in that movie as a kid. So basically, Osmosis Jones is they're in the body. Like they're supposed to be healing the person because he takes like cold medicine, and that's why the giant pill's down there. And they're like, hey, we're here to make the body good again. But the guy like either has, I think, wasn't the dude they were fighting like cancer cells or something? Like he was like the originator, like the first cancer cell that infects like everybody else. So basically, Osmosis and like the other guy are literally fighting cancer in the body. No, it's some disease from a monkey. Yeah, but it would like kill the guy basically. They didn't want to watch Bill Murray be an absolute creature. Man, I love Cells at Work. Cells of Work ran because Osmosis Jones walked and flopped. I think Osmosis Jones flopped at the box office. Hold up. Let me look at the wiki. The budget was $70 million. In 2001, it made $14 million. Oh my god. That was such a fuck up. Let me see. What? Um. Oh, and it was from Warner Brothers, dude. Oh, Warner Brothers does not play with their fuck ups. Warner Brothers does not play when something doesn't make money. I'm surprised that even got. No, you know why? They probably did a cartoon show to see if they could get any money back from residuals. That's probably they probably thought Osmosis Jones would be a big hit, so they probably greenlit a show along with the movie. And when the movie flopped, they probably thought they could maybe get enough fanfare from the show to bring up sales and recoup some of the money. That's probably what happened. But I'm pretty sure, like, nobody gave a shit about the show, right? I remember watching some of the show. Wasn't it, like, on Disney or something? I think it was on Disney. Let me look. This isn't a Clocktower stream. This is me talking about cartoons from 2001. Osmosis Jones show. No, okay, it was on Kids WB. That's what it was on. I used to watch shit on Kids WB all the time because that was Warner Brothers. Like, yeah. I keep forgetting Kids WB was Warner Brothers. Because I forget WB is Warner Brothers. Like, in my mind as a child, I just always thought Warner Brothers, not WB. Warner Brothers. I thought it was like a totally separate network from a totally different company. But I have to say, thank you, Kids WB, for giving me Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you. What? Hold up. There was another show I used to watch on Kids WB all the time. Did anybody watch Liberty Kids, or was I the only one, like, watching that shit? Did anybody watch Liberty Kids? I remember that. Isn't there light edgy Cells at Work dojin that's literally just manga Osmosis Jones? I'm not sure. I never was really into Cells at Work that much. Oh wait, no, I'm back here. I shouldn't be here. I remember there being like really weird gifs of Liberty Kids. Hold up. I need to. What if I search up Liberty Kids gif? There was like one where they like break dance or something, I think. Apparently, a lot of people made, like, stupid ass, like... What the fuck are these, like, pictures, dude? Okay, maybe it's not as memeable as I thought. I guess Liberty Kids is like really under the radar or something. Nobody gave a shit about it. Thank you for the 195 stream streak. Ben Franklin dancing. That's probably what I thought. There's so many shows I watched back then that I would have forgotten about now. Remember, reminder that Ben Franklin was a hag enjoyer? Yeah, he was also kind of freaky. He was a little bit of a freak. Alright, what the fuck do I do with this bird? Alright, I'm gonna see if I can do anything. It's empty inside. Maybe, like, anything I can? It's gotta be for something. No. Well, I have to catch the bird, and there's no way I can, like, touch the bird. Just checking with everything. I kill you! I kill you! I kill you! And that said it's not being used. Yeah, no, I tried without items for both of them, but nothing's, like, happening. Well, no, because I already got the perfume from here, because if I touch this... Yeah, what's this? Maybe if I turn off the light? I'm gonna see if turning off the light does anything different. No, empty inside. And then maybe look at this again? Nope, same thing. So, there's really, like, nothing in this room I can check out right now. Nothing under the carpet, either. There's probably something I have to go back to this room. Looking out in the courtyard. It's become completely dark outside. Wonder what time it is now. It's time to die. I mean, to be fair, probably a lot of our founding fathers also were just freaky. Didn't George Washington not have any teeth, so he had, like... He had dentures made from, like, other people or something? I think that was his thing, or it was, like, made of wood. He had, like, multiple sets of dentures, because I think his teeth were so rotted away. The founding fathers were college age? What the I mean, to be fair, most of them probably didn't live till, like, 35, so... He had cherry wood teeth. Why do I feel like he constantly was, like, ingesting wood, though? Like, he probably was constantly, like, changing his dentures and ingesting wood. Also, how are the dentures staying? Oh, wait, did I never touch this? This box? Lead, gold, and donkey teeth. Ew. Did I never get this? It's empty. Oh, thank God. I was gonna be so mad. I was gonna be so mad if I never opened that box. Alright, so there's nothing else in this room. Maybe if I turn on the light switch? Yeah, there's nothing here. I mean, I guess donkeys were more easily used back then. Alright, so nothing over here. this just leads to the little area. So is there anything, like, in this room? Let's turn on the light. Yeah, I'm sure donkeys were a lot, like, easier to use than horses back in the day. Horses were kind of, like, for, like, really rich purposes. This is still locked, right? Yeah, it's still locked. Alright, go up here. So if we can't do anything here, then everything's in the West Wing. No wonder they wanted to kill the donkey in Shrek. How do you guys feel about the upcoming Shrek movie? Like, especially because Shrek, like, looks different. I am of the opinion that I think the new stylistic choice for the new Shrek movie, I like it. Because I understand, like, yeah, that style has been, like, ingrained since Shrek 1. But also, like, you have to evolve your animation software. The reason why it looked like that is because they were, like, consistently innovating with other techniques, and they wanted to keep the same. God damn it. Where are you? So you can just show up at any point in time. That's good. Wait, but what if I meet him at the stairs? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen if I, like, meet him on the stairs? Yeah, he's gonna be, like, right in front of me. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy, old pal. No, we're good. Just push him over like a little idiot. And then I fall. I think it was this room I have to go into to get across. Yes. Okay. So everything is in the West Wing. Everything is in the West Wing. Everything I have to do, because there's, like, just nothing else here. Let me just check here again. They said the water was murky. I think they tried to de-uglify Shrek, but just ended up making him uncanny. I wonder if I can find a picture and we can, like, talk about this together, because he doesn't really look that ugly. Like, Shrek himself is kind of, like, not, you know, a nice-looking dude, but, like, he's not super ugly in the redesign. Hey, Riona! Hi, guys. I'm playing Clocktower for the first time ever, but I keep getting distracted by talking about old cartoons. If you want to know, we've talked about Osmosis Jones, Liberty Kids, and now we're talking about the Shrek redesign. How you doing? What were you playing today? And hi, Ptaku. Thank you for the follow. And hi, Zubusa. Thank you for the follow as well. I'm kind of lost right now because I really don't know what to do. The water's murky. Ooh, Tomba! I was thinking of playing it soon. The PC version is, like, on there. Bill Murray and Osmosis Jones. He looks too clean and symmetrical. Okay, then I can understand that, because, like, Shrek's not meant to be looking like that. You know, this is kind of funny, because I believe, Freya and Nina were just playing a Shrek game on the GameCube earlier today. I'm pretty sure. Everything leads back to Shrek. Oh, nice. Hi, guys. Wait, I think I played, like, one specific Shrek game a lot as a kid. Let me see. Have you guys ever played this? Let me see. Did you guys play Shrek 2 for the PC? Because that's, like, the one Shrek game I played the shit out of. I don't think I ever finished it. Hold up. I'll show you a picture of it. It's under O. This is what Shrek 2 for the PC looked like. I think if I get it running on my computer, we'll definitely play it. I think I still have the physical disc for this. I think I legitimately still have the physical disc for this. So I could literally put this, but I have to buy a disc drive. I have to buy a disc drive. Like, this is pure, like, soul. This is soul. And I believe, like, Shrek 2 had, like, a shit ton of different ports. When did this release? Let me see. Yeah, it's an action-adventure game published by Activision. Let me see. The PC version was developed by a company called No Wonder, which is now under Foundation 9 Entertainment. Let me see here. What games did they make? No Wonder Games. Oh shit, they made the old Harry Potter games. What the fuck? They made the good Harry Potter games. No wonder this was a good video game. Hello? They made the Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone game for the PS1. They made the Finding Nemo game. Well, that one's not good. They made the Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets game. Rugrats in Paris the movie. Oh, dude, they did the Lemony Snicket's and Series of Unfortunate Events PS2 copy. I remember playing the one on the Wii, and I think that one was really bad. I'm not sure if the PS2 one was good, but it seems like they had, like, good knowledge under their belt for the for the PC version. And I also, JP, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. I have the cursed PS1 game. Okay, let's go back into the ritual room and see what we can do here. I'm just trying to figure out what... Oh, yeah, the doll room. Scissor Man, like, found me here, and I never got to check it out. Let me see. The mannequins are all dressed up. They all look so pretty. Oh, so scary. Is there really nothing else in the mannequin room? Nothing else? I remember playing it on PC together with some Phantom Menace Star Wars. There's really nothing else here? Okay, it really is just a room to scare you. Bam. As far as I remember, the first ever video game I played was a Shrek platformer. The first ever video game I think I remember playing, besides, like, watching from my father, which, this should explain why I'm the person I am. I remember, I think my dad was playing, like, either, like, Duke Nukem or, like, Doom Vods, because I remember watching him play, like, games on this. He had, like, a joystick type thing. Like, just a joystick type thing that he would, like, move around and he would shoot stuff, and it was really gory. And I would just watch it so intently as he was, like, shotgunning people's heads off. But the first actual game that I played, that I was, like, cognizant of, was a Dragon Tales, like, hide-and-seek video game. And then the first video game that I remember actually, like, legitimately playing was probably Scooby-Doo Cyber Chase for the PS1. And then the actual first game I, like, fully finished was Final Fantasy X by myself. And then I played Shin Megami Tensei 3. Back to back. Because I would be playing games before this, right? But I never finished them. I would just, like, rent them from Blockbuster, and then I would return them. Just filled with junk. Like, that's what I would do. Like, I remember playing, like, Psychonauts a lot, but I remember, like, renting it for, like, 2 years on and off before I actually finished it. Because a lot of the stuff I rented for the PS2, my grandma would be like, okay, you get to play it for the weekend, and then we gotta return it. And, you know, I would have some time, you know, throughout the weekend, but not, like, a lot. So I wouldn't be able to, like, finish games. Okay, that's just so there. I remember having a Dragon Tales edutainment game on the PC where you create a cloud. I do remember playing a lot of the edutainment games, too. Wait, do you guys want to hear my theory about, like, the Switch 2 that I was going to use? Because I do make more money now, but I still want to be as cheap as possible. You know what I was going to fucking do? I was going to buy a Switch 2, right? But I was going to sign up for fucking Gamefly. I was going to make a Gamefly subscription so I could rent, like, a full-ass Switch 2 game for a month. Beat that, then fucking return it. Yeah, Gamefly's still around. You can legitimately, they have, like, this whole, like, app now where you can, like, request games in, like, a queue. So let's say they have like 5 copies of like the new Donkey Kong game or something like that in your region of the United States or something. Legitimately, I thought it was a pretty good idea. Like, let's say there's like, oh, in all of your state right now, of your part of the state, there's 5 copies of the Donkey Kong game coming out in July. 4 copies have already been like sent out, and somebody reserved the last copy just now. What you can do is you can put yourself in a queue. So if somebody returns the Donkey Kong game, it's yours automatically because you were first in the queue to request it. And then it goes to you. You pay your like, I don't know, like $15 a month for it. And you can just extend your rental on it for like a few more dollars. Or if you love it so much and you want to keep it, you can literally just buy it from them for like a certain amount of money, you know, after your subscription or something like that. Now, I've never used it. I've never used GameFly. So I don't know if it was going to be a legitimately good idea. But when Nintendo Switch games are like 80 to 90 fucking dollars, you gotta make do with what you can do. My friend agreed to co-parent our Switch 2 together. Me and my friend are legitimately co-parenting. Where I was legitimately like, hey, if I put $250 down and you put $250 down, you know, let's co-parent this. If you want to buy a specific game and take the Switch 2 for like a week and a half, yeah, you can have it for the week and a half. Then it goes back to my house. Or I told her, I was like, oh, if I buy the full Switch and you buy a game and you want to like play it, you know, I'll lend you the Switch and stuff like that. You use a 1.5 demon actress as a model for the MC? Huh? The bed seems to be unusable. Oh, so hi, Derek. What are you doing? Let me turn off the light. Is there anything different here? The light switch is broken. But then why is this on? Wait, can I use the... Wait, no, I can't? But, like, it needs a cover. The mirror is shattered. Would you both then save up another $250 to buy another Switch 2? My friend would definitely probably do that, where if she really wanted the Switch 2, she'd probably, like, just pay for her own. But it's kind of funny. Yeah, just sit in glass, Jennifer. Yeah, I think Nintendo is fully underestimating how cheap families are gonna be, especially if they have multiple kids who want to be on the console. They're not gonna shell out $1,000+ for 2 Switch 2s. They're not doing that. But the way she runs cracks me up every time. It's so disrespectful. What do you mean? That's how girls run. Yeah, it's like Baywatch. That's just how girls run, don't you know? Okay, so there's nothing. Oh, wait, oh, hold up. What's here? It looks like a kid's bed. It's covered in dust and stains. What about this? It's a French doll. It's being hung from the ceiling. Anything in here? It looks like nothing's left. What the fuck do I do here? Was I supposed to go back into that demon room and use the statue? Because I really don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Turn on the light? No. Light switch is broken. You were shitting on her running animation last night? I know. But that's how girls run in the 80s and the 90s. I think I'm going to look around one more time, and if I can't figure out what to do, then I'll definitely ask. Because I've, like, went around this, mansion, like, twice then. I wonder who lit the fireplace. Let me just look around one more time. Nothing in the trash, probably. It's empty. Stop. 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 Thank you. Dust is collecting on the desk. It's a painting of a middle-aged man. Excuse me, middle-aged woman. Hi, Mick. How you doing? Is this the bookshelf I need? There are books on the shelf. Okay, thanks for fucking nothing. She's just gonna say it's, like, dark outside. There's nothing else in this room. I have chicken nuggets I can make for dinner tonight. You know what I want to try? Has anybody tried those, like, Oh my god, I forget the name of the brand. It's like Bear Chicken or something like that. They're supposed to be like really high protein chicken strips. Some people say they taste really weird, but I think it's because they put like protein powder on top of the breading or something. I kind of want to try them. Oh, I think they're called like Real Good Chicken or something. It's become completely dark outside. Completely dark outside. Okay, so there's nothing here either. Yeah, so what they do is they put protein powder over the chicken, so you get protein powder in the breading and then the chicken itself. Like, let me see if I can find it. This is what it is. Under S. And apparently it's like really low calories or something like that. It's lightly breaded white chicken meat, 23 grams of protein like per like chicken strip or something like that. And basically like they either like batter it with like chickpea flour or something like that or put added like protein powder. I think it's an American thing. These have like become like better on the market recently. Like they're just kind of like everywhere. But I don't know. I don't really like check that out. I'm not one of those people who are like schizophrenic, like over protein amounts and stuff like that. All right, anything I can do here? There's a row of similar statues. Like, what is this thing behind it? Like, I don't know if that's like a rope or something. Okay, so nothing here. It looks like this section of the wall has been repainted. So this leads me to like the demon area. I know that. Yeah, because there's nothing else here. And then if we go through here, I don't think there's going to be anything going on with the door again. Yeah, there's nothing here. Yeah, there's nothing here for me to do, so this is for later. So now we just go downstairs and we check everywhere. It's a hidden wall, try attacking. What do you mean this is not Dark Souls? Well, I did actually break open this wall, so technically it was kind of like Dark Souls. This is why I don't play point-and-click games. Well, actually, I do have a few point-and-click games that I might be playing soon. Do you guys like Sam and Max? Like, because I bought, like, the old, like, LucasArts Sam and Max games. There was also a Leisure Suit Larry bundle on Humble Bundle a few days ago, but I didn't think I would be able to play that on stream because... I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna show you guys the one game I was interested from that whole bundle. I think this is okay for me to show on Twitch. This was the only game I was ever interested in. I remember seeing this in Blockbuster, and I could never fucking rent it because my grandma would probably tell me to put it back. It was Larry going to college to get his doctorate or something like that. All I remember is there's like one mini game where you talk to girls and you have to do like almost like a rhythm game or like not to hit something, except like your little icon is a sperm. It's really funny. It's really funny. I wonder if I can find the screenshot about it. Oh my god, okay, it's like the third thing. Alright, I got it. Land of the Lounge Lizards is a classic. Alright, well, it's under S. Okay, SC. This is... They don't make video games like they used to. It's Peem! It's Peem, I fear! This is why my channel's 18 plus, by the way. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, you're gonna love it when I play this. It's gonna be so funny. Oh my god, I should apply for Twitch front page and then play this. No, I don't think they'd allow that. I would probably never get put on the front page ever again. No. I would never be allowed. I would never be allowed. I think the game is Twitch safe because the game was released on the PS2. I just don't think it's front page safe. Because I'd have to indicate there's like adult things going on. Okay. Hold up, let me rest a little bit. Okay. Wait, what do you mean? Do I have to turn on the light? Turns out Leisure Suit Larry is important to the history of Japanese H games. A big early one was a remake of the game Leisure Suit Larry is a remake of? Oh! Like, kind of like a remake, like Takeshi's Castle style? Play Moonlight Sonata. The light switch is broken. What? Why can I not touch this? So many music scores in there. It's a record player. It's not plugged in. Well, then how the fuck do I plug it in? Plug that shit in. Plug that shit in, Jennifer. It's a painting of a landscape. Is this a painting of the mansion? Painting of a person is hung on the wall. I wonder who the person is. It's probably Barrows, who you found in that cage. Hamtaro Heartbreak has Moonlight Sonata segment. Dude, I love Hamtaro Heartbreak. I should play that one day. You know what Nintendo should do? Nintendo should put fucking the Ham Heartbreak games on their backwards compatibility on Switch Online. They could do that. They could. But they're babies. Okay, it's another bathroom. But this is where the cat is. So, I don't think the cat shows up again. Hamtaro game at $90 for the Switch too? Well, good thing that the new Tamagotchi game is not being released on the Switch 2 and it's being released on the Switch 1. So I win. I'm very Japanese pilled, you see, for I love Tamagotchi. Tamagotchi. I love Tamagotchi. Tamagotchi was my pet raising simulator. It was so fucking peak. It looks like the shower is working. Yeah, there's nothing around here, so nothing in this room either. No, not that. Stop. Stop. Okay. With those core Sierra ideas. Please don't touch the light switch. No, I said no. I told you to stop like 7 times. Wait, what? What? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, well, I'm kind of fucked. No, it's okay. Loser! Loser! You'll never catch me alive! Hold up, let me rest. Let me rest. Alright, we're good. Well, they put it on the Switch for $90? I'm fine with my old DS Tamagotchi games and the one on the Switch, thank you. I have to, like, ignore all of these rooms. Ah. And we go into the courtyard. And then we go into the courtyard and we do the same thing over again. Okay, I think I've like checked out everywhere I can. And I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. Can I get a hint of where I need to go, honestly? That ritual room? But I've gone into that ritual room so many times and used all of the items. Huh. Maybe I just didn't put a specific item? Like maybe the demon statue? That's probably it. No, I'll just go into the ritual room and see what I can do there. Because it's nothing with the pool. I'm pretty sure I used all of the items here on Barrows. Because, like, there's nothing with the cage key. I released the animals. So the animals, I don't think have anything to do with it. Is in the mural? Yeah, but I forget about the mural already. So the ritual room is, I think, on the right. Your team saved the animals? I thought you were better than that. I mean, I had a key. I used it to unlock it. We saved a bunch of little mice and probably like 6 or 7 crows. So, all right, I think it's this room for the ritual room. No, okay, this is the, yeah, we released both of them, so nothing here. Is it the next room after that? This room? Yes. Clocktower, yes. There's a hole in the bottom. The hole in the floor goes very deep. See, I would think like I would have to use the rope on this, but yeah, it doesn't use anything there. I'll just use like each item with everything and just pray. Well, at the bottom, the hole of the floor goes very deep. Yeah, I'm already a pro at point and click now because of this. There's kind of one game that I do want to try, but I think I have to wait until like Halloween time for it because I feel like it's going to be very good with the nun model. Have you guys ever heard of Sanitarium? I heard it's like really fucked up. I do want to play it. I own it on Steam. I think I bought it like a year and a half ago for like $2. I do really want to play it. I know nothing about it too, so I'll probably just be like, guys, I'm stupid. Can you please tell me what I need to do? If you search up Sanitarium on Steam, it's like a giant like eyeball for the icon or something. Or the bullshit pixel hunt kind. It's intuitive. Because it tells you, like, all of the little areas and stuff like that. Like, these are the highlighted points. Yeah, okay. So nothing with this. And one of the game on Steam. Hold up. Yeah, the protagonist is just kind of like the mouth-washing bit, except it's not. Alright, let me see here. So we've done the rope. No, nothing here for this. Yeah, nothing with the thing in the middle. Maybe I had to put the... Please tell me if it's like I put it on this. Hi, Mecha! Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I'm so stupid. This whole time, I thought I had to put the fucking demon statue on the pentagram. Because I thought, like, this would open up here. Like, okay, you guys have seen this time and time again. I overthink on the most simplest of puzzles. I legitimately thought, okay, there's a groove in here. We place it on the groove. This opens up here. Nah, I had to place it on here. Looks like the hole goes pretty deep down, and this is where I use the rope. Oh, no, okay, it's a ladder. Yeah, I think, like, more modernly than what this game wants. What's that sound? Woman? Oh, wait, dog. Dog? There's something there. It sounds like a dog growling. I guess I have to, like, run past it? Okay, so let me go back up here and then go down. I'm going to assume I just have to run past the dog before it starts, like, basically killing me. Even on the shape under the statue. Do you realize how fast a dog can run? There's something there. Yay. Look, I thought maybe Jennifer was like a demon or something. Continue. So then, can I do anything against the dog? Oh wait, hold up. Can I... How do I put the black robe on myself? Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Alright, that's why. Yeah, there we go. Let me through. Why am I not, like, doing anything? Huh? Oh, because Mary's... Ah! Okay, I got it. Yeah, I didn't realize it was gonna be for that. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Wait, no. Okay, I kind of wanted to go back and see if the dog will kill me. No. All right, let's see what this first room is. Because Mary's a werewolf. Oh my god, what the hell? Doors on doors on doors. Am I gonna, like, get lost? I'm probably gonna get lost. An elevator? An elevator? There's no response. Okay, so I need to turn the power on for the elevator. It's an elevator. It seems like the elevator isn't working. So, I'm assuming Scissor Man is still gonna show up here. I'm assuming. Contraption does not move. Woman has to figure it out. Oh, there we go. There's no response. God damn it. I can't make it simple for me, can you? Why is there a table in a place like this? There's a tin can. Looks like there's kerosene in it. Okay. There's a tin can. Looks like there's kerosene in it. Where the fuck am I going? Okay, can't go anything over here. Oh, wait, that's a red light. I feel like that's gonna be bad. Huh? 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 Usagi voice. Huh? Oh, fuck me. Scissor Man's gonna show up any second. What? 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 Uh-oh. Oh, is this a dead end? Yeah, I think this is a dead end. No? Oh, shit. QTE. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, did I make it? Yay! I did it a little late. Oh! It just fucking exploded it! Ah! Damn! Jennifer! You're a murderer! Jennifer! Wait, can I go back? You've turned on the switch. Okay. Now I guess I can go into the elevator? Oh, survived an encounter with Dan Barrows? Who? That was Dan? Who the fuck is Dan Barrows? Wait, I thought the other guy was Barrows. Wait, so this is the original... This is the original Barrows guy? Huh? Oh, he's regrowing. Oh! He let himself go. He had a nice weight loss surgery. He's back to thin. There's several Barrows. They're clearly a family. Hi, Leon. You're gonna see me do a lot of stupid things. It took me an hour to put the demon statue on the on the little brick layer. Wait, do I get to choose? Burned off a few calories. I think... Do you guys want to know a fucked up fact? Do you guys want to know 2 fucked up facts? So when you are morbidly obese and you have a lot of fat storage, most morticians will not be able to turn you into ash because technically, because of the amount of fat you have in your body, you might combust and burn down the fucking, like, mortician's, like, place. You might literally burn down, like, everything there. But that's, like, super morbidly obese. Also, another fun fact, sometimes if you are over a certain amount of weight and a hospital cannot put you in an MRI machine or like a CT machine, they will tell you to go to the zoo. Because the zoos will have MRIs for larger animals. So 2 fun facts. There's no response. Awful, but it makes sense. The fat and extra skin allows way more flammable corpses to get gas and bloated. Yes! Like, that's the main reason. And I think they tell people up front about that, too. They're like, hey, we can't do this. I think they're basically like, hey, we can't do this unless you want us to, like, tear your loved one's body apart and, like, cut the fat off or something like that. Because there's just too much flammability and everything. Oh, Mary? Who's there? Miss Mary? Uh-oh. Is she gonna shoot me? Jennifer? You're such a bad girl. I thought she was gonna say you're such a bitch. How dare you? You killed my little boy! Wait, she's the mom? Wait, she's the mom of Dan? Oh shit, well I'm fucked. Okay, so this leads over here. I don't think I can get to the other side from here. Is she up again? Oh, okay. Hold up a second, my grandma's home, so I have to close the door. 1 second. We did not kill Dan Schneider. We killed Dan Barrows. Well, quote unquote, killed. How did that abomination come out of her? I'm sure it was like a normal baby. They probably just got super satanic. Or got really into Warhammer. Bobby! Bobby! That girl! That girl killed Dan! Go get her! Ladder. Why does he have my name? Bobby? Yeah, I'll tell you something, Bobby. Oh, okay. So Scissor Man is named Bobby? That explains it, but they were born demonic. They were normal size, though. It's getting windy. Yeah, I think I went straight to the elevator and I didn't see. Whoopsies. Here you are. No more playing tag. Ah! Jennifer's a murderer. She's a mass murderer. That boy ain't right. She got fucking owned.
Oh my god, we're in a Clocktower. This reminds me of the very famous game called Persona 2. This is just like Persona 2.
Oh. Did I win? Did I win? Man, you can really feel the Italian horror influence of the colored lighting up here. Oh, I got 2. Survived the final encounter with Mary and Bobby Barrows. Survived the night in the Barrows mansion. Oh, I got 2 achievements. So I think I got an ending then. Okay, now we redo this. Except a lot faster. I'm assuming this is an ending? Is it really the best ending? Faster, sure. Shut up! Can I not do anything? Oh, okay, no, the rain just stopped. I was like, huh? If someone hasn't talked about it yet, this game is basically Dario Argento movies as deadly premonitions to Twin Peaks. Ooh. See, I haven't seen many Italian horror films. There was one Italian horror film that I did watch, but I think it was right at the end where they turned into softcore porn. So it really wasn't that good. Let me get my Letterboxd up. Let me see. Films? I watched Crazy Desires of a Murderer by Filippo Walter Ratti. I rated it 2.5 stars. 1977. A group of hip friends gather at a gothic castle owned by a wheelchair-bound older relative of one of the girls. One couple in the group, unbeknownst to the others, is smuggling heroin and some Chinese artifacts that the protagonist has brought back from the Orient to give to her elderly relative. Meanwhile, the deranged uncle of the protagonist, who supposedly killed the protagonist's mother, his own sister, and cut out her eyes, is wandering the catacombs, preying on everybody. One of the guests is murdered, and her eyes subsequently disappear. Suspicion naturally falls on the mad uncle. But is he being set up? Yeah, but it was like a late giallo, so it was like more softcore porn-esque than the highlights. So, yeah. It's just early giallo is a lot different than late giallo because I think this was after the money ran dry, like when the pop culture of it stopped. So they're like, shit, we have to add more sex and less plot twists. Add more sex now. And then everybody was like, the sex is nice, but it doesn't make it a good movie. And they're like, sex now! Italiano! I really should watch more like older horror film and older giallo stuff. Yeah, man, only want sex. Is she just gonna stare out at the sunset the whole time, just going, I murdered like 3 people? I think, what, is Suspiria also giallo? Because I think that's the one, I watched both the modern take and then the original one, because I think I did watch that one too. Watched a good few in one Discord server, and man, the vibes were nuts, I liked it. Usually the best thing I like about giallo is, and I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right, I'm so sorry if I'm not, I usually like the color tone of everything. The color tone is my favorite part of those types of movies because they usually go so abstract with what they want. It's visually very appealing. Oh, that was C rank. Okay. Yeah, I beat it, but I'm gonna try one more time for like another ending if I can. So I have ending C and ending H. What happens if I just hit continue? Oh, okay, it's just to the chase scene. Wait, no, wait, no, actually. I want to see what happens if I go through the other door, because there was 2 doors there. Yeah, the H ending is just her getting in the car and then running away, and then Scissor Man's like, fuck you, bitch. Was the only one still doing any major giallo movies in the 80s. Most Italian horror directors moved on to supernatural horror and zombies by then. I need to watch more, like, movies, dude. I have, like, a bunch of... Oh, it's just the same thing? Wait, what if I get killed by her? I'm gonna try and get killed by her. Does that do anything? No. 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 The joke was I was just like, oh, ending H, misogyny wins, and then Scissor Man kills you. Hey, Mad Corpse. I guess I should do quick start, right? Because that's after the whole intro, and then I just find out what I need to do after. How do I get the other endings, though? I'm guessing the reason I got ending C was just, because I did the elevator so fast. So that might be it. Phenomena sometime. I'll take note of that. Right now, I'm kind of like in my 2000s era of watching movies. Yeah, I'll just do quick start and we'll go from here. And then I think I have to do this. Not here. I think I'll slightly get better at going through all of these. But for some of the endings, though, I have to do things in very particular orders, right? So it's gonna be kind of ass. Lights off. Well, we don't need to turn on the light. We're fine. It's filled with a bunch of junk. All right, nothing in here. Have you watched the 90s An American Werewolf in London? I have watched it once. I haven't watched it in a long time, so I was actually thinking about rewatching it. I would say if you guys want to know my favorite, this is just in general for horror, my favorite genres of horror have to be psychological thrillers, body horror, but not in the sense of like, not in the sense of like torture porn body horror, but think of like almost like Dead Space. Oh, wait, what? Oh, well, that was different. What the fuck? Do I have to look at this first? I have watched A Cabin in the Woods actually like 3 times. Wait, it happened again. Isn't this supposed to break? Isn't it supposed to break? All right, I don't have any items, so... Hold up, I need to actually get that rock. I need to go back. I did watch The Substance. I very much like The Substance, but I won't spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it. The Substance was legitimately a 9 out of 10 movie. And then the last 15 minutes of The Substance, it was kind of not needed. Like, the last 15 minutes were just kind of corny. Like, they were legitimately just kind of corny. I was just like, you didn't have to do that. Like, I get you have some jokes in there, but like, I don't know. All right, let me get the rock. You know, I could do a watch along for Skinamarink, but I will say, if you guys legitimately want to watch Skinamarink, it's gonna be boring for a lot of you. It's gonna be boring for a lot of you. I am a pro Skinamarink watcher, so I love how that movie is. But that movie is supposed to make you feel like tensioned and uncomfortable, and it makes you feel like basically you're watching porn and your parents could come in at any moment. Like, you just kind of feel like, oh, like all the time. It's literally that for the entire like 2-hour movie. That's it. But I think the patience and the payoff is really good. Some of my friends thought it was really stupid, but I think they're just not used to that type of horror. House of Leaves, I think I'll enjoy it. There's a small perfume bottle. Oh, okay, so this, I didn't even need to use this. Okay. Okay, we got the perfume. Do I even need to take the bird out? Okay, so we got the perfume bottle. Rest her for a little bit. And then... this is where we first see him, right? I don't think... no, you know, we'll not do that. Can I go past her? Yeah, okay. I can just ignore my friend's dead bodies, actually. Wait, what? Huh? What the fuck? I don't think we ever saw Anne dead last time. So that's insane. That's actually fucking insane. Wait, no, hold up. I want to see if I can take the bird out while he's in the room. Can I take the bird out and will the bird, like, attack him? Hold up, I need to check this. Oh my god. I really like how this game has different jump scares in different times when Scissor Man comes out. I didn't realize if I just, like, skipped past the bathroom that he would do that. Oh, I can't examine the bird. Okay. I thought I could do that to get rid of him, but whatever. You choose who dies? Peak. That's so peak. God, I love old video games. Games aren't made like they were used to. Games are so peak, guys. I love video games. I know a lot of people say like video games are a very like childish hobby. I don't know. I've just always, I don't know, maybe it's because I've appreciated it from like an art standpoint and stuff like that. I've just always loved video games. I love the music for them. I like the characterization. I like the ways that they're able to create like their own worlds with it without having to have a shit like huge budget. But so does he know where I am? Can he not go up ladders? Can this dumb little shit not go up ladders? Dumbass! Fucking idiot! No wonder you got killed by a 15-year-old girl. Have you ever played Nightshade on the NES? No. Think of anything before, like, the N64, I really have not played. Anything before the N64, I've just not played. Why doesn't he just put the giant scissor on his back? Like, why doesn't he? People who say that are dumb video games are audio-visual medium, like the movies and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I think for, like, some people, it's kind of almost like a preference thing. Like, some people just don't like video games. Some people, I guess, like, don't like the amount of interactivity on it. Like, I know some people who prefer books over movies, right? They like reading it. They like imagining the scene in their head, but they don't like watching it in movie form because it's like, well, then it's somebody else making the scene for me. No, here. I think that was the kitchen there. But when they put it down as childish and put other things down, fucking out for that reason and stuff, yeah. Like, I'll give an example. My dad is still a proponent of... My dad is a very video games are for children thing. Because I think after about 26, 27, he's like, yeah, after that age as a man, you should be fucking women. Not fucking playing video games. But he's always like, the only time you should play video games, like, after the age of, like, 25 is either with your kids or, like, at, like a bar stool kind of thing. But the thing is, he was also, like, a very avid gamer in the sense of he was, like, a normie gamer. Like, I think I still have his copies of, like, okay, this is how you know I'm, like, really old, because I call Batman Bamham games. He has the old, like, Batman, like, I think, like, the first, like, Arkham Asylum game or something. And a few other stuff. About having sex while gaming? VR wasn't a thing yet, sadly. I think most normie parents would say, though, if you were, like, an esports gamer, they would still, like, kind of be ashamed to tell that to their friends, though. Unless maybe, like, you were, like, a Chinese or, like, Korean player. I feel like most family members, until they see the money that you make, then they're like, yeah, that's not gonna go anywhere, kid. And hi, Cesar. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Let me go in here. I feel like you can have sort of forgive boomers for having awful taste like that because they grew up in a different environment, but I see millennials with their opinions are just dummies. I feel like it's a little bit different. I think if you... Because, like, boomers are born... They were, like, born in the 50s mainly, right? And hi, Q. How are you doing? I think boomers are, like, the 50s to 60s where they were booming... where they were born in. So I think if you said... If you showed a boomer a modern video game, that would be childish. I don't think they can look past of, like, their peak prime worldview. But if you show a boomer, like, say, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game, or say, like, the Simpsons arcade game, like in sort of cabinet, like 25 cents quarter in style. They'd be like, oh, this was good back in the day. You know, I used to do it after my part-time job. This is where I met my girlfriend. And if you kind of like, you have to babyfy them to be like, yeah, these are video games. See all the positive stuff that they helped you meet your first girlfriend. They helped you pass the time with your friends. They made you so happy. Then they're like, you know, it's not that bad. You have to basically rationalize it for them. They can't think for themselves. Okay. The pesticide is here. And then we move this. She's the reincarnation of Joy Lieberman. They've Benjamin Buttoned themselves. Yes, exactly. And then we move this again. Wait, why can I not move? Do I have to press it again? Oh, now I can move it, I guess? I think for millennials, though, and Gen Xers, I think they're a bit more okay with it, just because, you know, they might have played video games, and then they had a kid that they had to buy a console for, and then they were like, okay, you know, I'm just doing it again, I'm playing some stuff, I'm chilling out with my kid, but I don't think they're really avid. They're not like, I think like a lot of mainly mid to younger millennials and down, I think we're going to be seeing like core gamers for life kind of audience. Older millennials like Gen X and like Boomer, they had their like 10-year time in the spotlight of playing it for enjoyment before they basically go, yeah, I have to fucking lock in. I actually hate childish things. Even if the stuff that they played is not necessarily childish. I think that's like how they think of it. Okay, so the pesticide, the black throbe, we have the car key, which we're not going to use. They chose to be miserable. Okay, so looks like the bird's nest. And then we move this. And then we get that. See, I'm going a lot faster now, guys. I'm speed running. Speed running is a fucking snail, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm remembering what I have to do now. What's this? The bird's nest is filled with eggs and trash. There's a key. You found a key in the clutter. You've put the West Building key in your pocket. Okay, rest for a second. Okay. I think we've cleared everything in this section. I think. Yeah, because we can't go in here yet. So now we can go and use the pesticide. Because I think that gets us the silver key. I think that gets us the silver key. If we use the pesticide down there. And then we can use that at the bottom and then the top there. Wait, you know what's kind of funny? God, what the fuck? Come on, dude. I didn't mean to hit that again. I didn't mean to hit that, but whatever. Oh, he's like right on my tail. Ooh, he's so scary. You know what I think Gen X and Boomers will probably understand with video games the most? Gambling apps. Gambling apps. Because you know what my grandma does like every fucking day when she's getting ready for bed? She plays those electronic slots. That's all she does. That's all she does. She doesn't spend any money, but she plays those fucking gambling slot games. And it's so stupid. And then she'll be like, Uklamu, can you turn off the sound? It's really loud. And then she doesn't know how to turn off the settings or anything. Dude, I think gambling is legitimately like Boomers' only hobby at this point. I think it's either smoking, drinking, being a nuisance to family, and gambling. Like, I think that's the main factors. It was like a Tiger-style handheld. I don't think we've ever had, like, in-house slots. Okay, how am I gonna run away from him? Oh, shit, I would have had to go... Yeah, I have to go back to the... I have to go back. Yeah, because I have to go back to the car. Yeah, push him over again. here. Which the car is at the bottom here. Also complaining about everything, it's their hobby. To be fair, I think complaining is a multi-generational thing. I think I complain at least 20 times a day. I complain so much, it's insane. And she has like 15 different slot games on her phone, it's crazy. My grandma like only has like 2 or 3, but that's because she really doesn't understand. My grandma doesn't know how to type, and she doesn't know how to write, and she barely knows how to read. Despite doing taxes, by the way. So she really doesn't have the ability to download like new slots or anything. I think she accidentally uninstalled a slot on her phone one day, and it was like all over for me. The day she has to upgrade her phone and her apps can't be transferred over, like with all of her data, I'm not gonna be hearing the end of it for like a month. She has been winning at the casino lately, though. My grandma is built different, she is. What the fuck? Come on, dude! What do you mean? You just left the room! You fucking asshole! What the fuck am I supposed to do? How do you get down there? Maybe I can hide in the bathroom? Can I hide in the bathroom? Like the real life casino? Yeah, my grandma goes to the casinos a lot. She even has, she has a hostess. She has multiple hostesses for multiple casinos, actually. She actually does not, I don't think she spends like too much in the grand scheme of things. My grandma, back in the day when my grandpa was still alive, they kind of like hacked the system a lot to where, all right, can I hide? Oh, I locked the door. Oh. Oh, well, never mind. I think I'm fucking dead. The door doesn't do shit! Okay. Good to know. Good to know the bathroom's not a good hiding spot. Continue? So what are some other good hiding spots then? I guess I could go through the west building. Oh wait, the west building's in the other area though. Oh. God damn it. All right, well this is not, yeah. Maybe if I go upstairs? Is the floor broken upstairs still or no? No, it's not? Okay. God damn it! Damn it. So do I just have to keep going to that one space with the car then? I think that's what I have to keep doing, basically. Name? Clocktower. This is called Clocktower Rewind on the Steam page. The name of the game is always going to be in the title of the stream, but also, hi Jay, how are you doing? It's a point-and-click game. So if you're not really used to point-and-click games, you might not like this, though. I think the only safe space is in that garage, then, basically. Because I can't beat him in the kitchen. I can't do that. I can't hit him with the skillet. Alright. I haven't opened up the West Wing area to, like, hide from him. I think that's really the only safe space for me. Oh, that reminds me, I have to... That reminds me, I have to buy the Legacy Castlevania and the Mega Man collections. High platformer failure. Alright, I'm gonna have to rest again. Hi Jay, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Alright, hopefully he won't debate me again, right? Well, the thing is, it's like... Because I know a lot of you guys are retro-oriented. Do you think I should start from Castlevania 1, or am I gonna hate myself? I like to try playing games from the beginning, right? But I heard Castlevania 1's kind of, like, really dated. Like, really, really, really dated. I'm gonna smack him with this. Come over here, dude. 1 is good? Okay. Well, there. Oh, fuck me. Boink. It's just Nintendo hard, but it's good. Okay. Okay, then I guess I'll buy it and try it out, because I'm gonna be real, I really want to play... I really want to play Symphony of the Night, because the only time I've played Symphony of the Night is the gay porn version. I want to play the actual Symphony of the Night! I can't just say, yeah, I played a Castlevania game, it's called Paradiso Guardian! Yeah, wait, Nayu, were you not there? Were you not there when I played the gay porn version of Symphony of the Night? It's legitimately Symphony of the Night, but like you can turn off the gay porn. You can turn off the gay porn. Like, I'm totally serious. You can just play a modern, flashy Symphony of the Night with like time stop abilities. Like, it's really fucking good. I'm going to get it. I shill this every single chance I get. If you like the gay porn, you know, you could turn it on. But like, it's legitimately really good. I played it in 2023. It's gonna say adults only here, but like, it's legitimately a good game. It's $30 though. I would wait on sale. I think I got it for like 20. Oh, my mouse died. 1 second. Hold up. Maybe humanity doesn't need saving. I did stream it. You know what's funny? I played this game for like 10 hours straight. I finished it, and then I played it on stream. And I was gushing about it the whole fucking time. Here, I'll even show you like some screenshots of it, because it's literally just like Castlevania, dude. It's just Castlevania, but gay porn. Views full size in browser. Also, the guy just looks like a Twinkie or Cloud Strife, so if you like that, I guess. SS. Oh, I fucking Cookie Run Yowie Jesus on Cookie Run Jesus on my desktop still. Where is it? There you go. This is Paradiso Guardian. It looks really nice for a pixel game. I think this took like the developers like 3 years. I think it's like 3 years for them. To regain all your health, you take a bath and they go, ah. And I think each section has like a boss. Like there's the library section from Symphony of the Night. There's like an underwater or underground like cave area. I think there's like a plant area. It's got a pretty big map, actually. Let me see if I can... No, I can't, like, get this GIF out. Yeah, but it's just all gameplay, kind of like no story for it, so... I just fully... I always chill it. I always chill it. It's a very, like, loving... Look, no, this is not for Fujos. This is for gay men. When I show you what the guys look like, this is for gay men. This is for gay men, bar none. This is for the men. I am just I just omni pander. I just like everything. Yeah, Fudanvania. Like, here, let me get it. You're telling me this is for women? You're telling me this is for women? You're telling me this is for women? You're telling me this art style is a straight woman art style? No. No. I know this guy makes shit ton of gay men Patreon bucks. Like, what is Cloud doing? Yeah. It's a good game. It's a good game. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. This is right up your alley. What do you mean it's right up my alley? I've literally played this. I've literally played this. I shilled this game like the week it came out. I shilled this fucking game. Let me see. When did I get my achievements for this? 1 second. Yeah. When did I play it? This game released on September 14th of 2023. I played this to completion September 18th of 2023. I was there from the beginning. I was there week 1. All me. So no, sadly I didn't 100% it because I was at 99.6% on the map, and I didn't want to spend like 3 hours finding what was going on. I did fully beat the game though, like fully beat the story, fully beat like all the extra bosses, everything like that. I think the last achievements were literally just completing the map. Okay, so this is for the pesticide. 105% the game. Does Barry know of this game? Do you even think Barry would be happy to play this game? I didn't know if Barry was like... I don't know if she's like a Bara enthusiast like I am. Like, I'm gonna be real. Alright, what's here again? There's a key on the bottom. You've put the gold key in your pocket. Now I understand what Bada means. Yeah, Bada is just beefcakes. Bara is just beefcakes. And then regular, like, BL is, like, Twinks. She likes Zack and Cloud. That's not Bara. That's not Bara. That's Twinks. That's Twunks, if anything. Oh, hi, Mary. Miss Mary. You're okay, Jennifer. Miss Mary, the girl. There. I know, it's okay, Jennifer. Wait, what happens if I didn't have the ham? What if I didn't have the ham and I did this, scene? Ugh. Would I have been, like, soft lock if I didn't have the ham for Barrows? Oof, where am I? Hee hee. Yes, yes, let me give you the ham. Something to eat. Oop, wrong thing. There you go. Now they thought of that. So what would have happened if I did it? I mean, maybe if I do this quick enough, we can just not do it with the ham. Try not giving him it. Well, I already gave him it. Wait, hold up. Let me see if I can just ungive him the ham. Okay. Have a car key. Oh. It's Peem. It kind of reminds me of a haunting ground with Debilitas. You know, once he... No. Debilitas doesn't eat you. He has sexual intercourse with you after he rips you apart. Who was the one? I think it was No, Daniela doesn't eat you. She just rips out your womb. I think Ricardo partially eats you. What? What do you mean? I gave you the ham. What do you mean? I gave you the fucking ham. What? Here's ham. There we go. I guess it kept thinking I had the car key. There we go. That's what I thought was gonna happen here with this guy. I didn't think. I thought he would just, like, go insane or something and kill you, not eat you. So who is this guy, then? Do I talk to him again? Okay, so this is just the regular Barrows guy. Okay. Damn, she's got big-ass tits. I think she's the one with the biggest tits out of everybody. He's not himself when he's hungry. Do you think he needs a Snickers? We should get out here before Miss Mary comes back. Is this the original or the remake? So I am playing the rewind version, which is on Steam. So I am playing with the quality of life updates to where I can rewind. I kind of want to get shot by Mary. I kind of want to get shot by Mary. Okay, let me see what happens if I let her do it. Clocktower! Oh, wait, what's in here? Oh. Wait, is that another way I can hide? There's no point in hiding. Come out and show yourself, Jennifer. No? So will she just leave? Here's where you were hiding. You're just like a thieving cat. Am I dead? Ah, they do so many cop-outs. Wow. Wait, so what if I got out of the box? Would she have done something? Would she have just shot me dead if I got out of the box? Well, I know I can just, like, hit her over the head, but... No, I can't save my friend. I think she just legitimately gets shot every time. What happens if I get out of the box while she's looking for me? Let me check. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, he needs this something to eat again. There you go. I've seen her live to the end? What? How do I save that? I guess that's when I have to do stuff in a particular order. Ooh. This kind of makes me want to actually 100% the game. I might be following a guide next time, because if I want to get the other endings, I do have to do stuff in a particular way, so. I think I have to talk to him again for my friend to come over. Okay, there she goes. Hi, Great Bass! Thank you for the 5 stream streak. I watched Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull yesterday with my grandmother. We both liked it. Ooh, I'm glad you liked it. I've never been that big of an Indiana Jones person, but I think it's... You guys know how there's, like, technically, like, culture dysphoria, like, when, like, an immigrant comes to America? I'm like that in the way of I was never raised on many American classics. Like, if you told me, like, oh, have you listened to any, like, AC/DC? Have you listened to any, like, Nirvana? Have you ever watched, like, Rocky? Have you ever, like, XYZ? I'm just like, no. No. Should I? I think that's stupid. Then I look like a dumbass. All right, let's see. There's no point in hiding. Come on out and show yourself, Jennifer. I think I've watched the first Rocky movie, but isn't there like 6? I've played the Rocky slot machine. Does that count? Can I not? Oh, okay, so she just, yeah, this whole point is just her waiting for me. I don't think I can rewind fast enough. No, I have to let her shoot me again. No. Okay. Okay, so then the third thing is just not hitting her and have her. No, I tried like jumping out. It doesn't let me. I'm like pressing like every button. I think this is like the cutscene for like dying. I used to listen to Creed a lot in the 2000s. I actively have a few playlists. Like, hold up. Hold up. 1 second. If you guys want to know a Spotify playlist I listen to a lot that has a shit ton of Creed on it. Thank you, Kelly Parisi, for making this public playlist. This playlist is dedicated to divorced dads and daughters who had to listen to this on the way to swim practice. It's got Lips of an Angel. It's got Second Chance by Shinedown. It's got Saving Abel. It's got Daughtry. It's got Creed. It's got Buckcherry. It's got Nickelback. It's got Lifehouse. It's got Creed again. Tonic, Finger 11. Pearl Jam. Papa Roach. Live, Trapped, Limp Bizkit. Aw, dude, Break Stuff is such a good song. It's got Hootie and the Blowfish, the Red Jumpsuit Apparatus, System of a Down, Shinedown, Three Doors Down, The Offspring, Sum 41, Switchfoot, Dave Matthews Band. Hey, mister, want some rock CDs? I also listen to like that's also a lot of bands I still listen to. I still listen to them too. I've been listening to a lot of 2000s music. I have this one specific playlist, which I'll bring up right now, actually. Because it just has a lot of songs from the 2000s, like a shit ton. It has also a lot of Spanish 2000 songs, because I think that's when a lot of, like, Spanish stuff was on the US radio. I listen to this one a lot, too. Because you want to know what the first 3 songs are on this playlist? Forever by Chris Brown, Beautiful Soul by Jesse McCartney, and then Down by Jay Sean and Lil Wayne. Followed by Oh My God by Usher, and then So Sick by Neo. I am cooked the second that this fucking plays. Bratz had songs? No, well, there was a lot of music stuff in Bratz. But this is just like a little picture of the 2000s. Like, oh, Barbie, Hannah Montana, Bratz, the, that certain type of coloring scheme. It's just be like, oh, you're a girl in the 2000s kind of stuff. So I listen to a lot of that. And then I listen to, like, my K R&B and K hip-hop and K rap. Okay, let's try this one more time. Miss Mary, can you shoot me? Can you break my ribs? Miss Mary, please! I wish you could fast forward these scenes rather than just go back. Hee hee, something to eat. There you go. Here you go. Excuse me. Who are you? Barrows. Barrows, so you're the hee. Tactical pocket ham. I just know. She's been carrying that ham for a while. It's probably slimy. Like, she's just, like, holding this ham. He says nothing. He's not looking at Jennifer anymore. I guess I just have to wait for her? Yeah, okay. God, just shoot me already. Yes, sir. Jennifer, that you're still alive. Hey, Pony. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. I'll open the door now. I'm glad you're okay. We should get off here before Miss Mary comes back. I love being beaten up by old women. Why do you think I like Tekken so much? To be fair, I don't think a lot of the women in Tekken are on the older side. What's like the average range of a female fighter character? I think Chun-Li's like actually like in her 50s now, right? But she's Street Fighter. But I'm trying to think. Come on, Miss Mary, I need you to shoot me. Miss Mary. Miss Mary. Miss Mary. Oh, okay, just go to the door and then she'll shoot me dead. No? There we go. Jennifer, be a good girl. You need to be punished. So you can be a good, obedient girl. She really does shoot you dead. Holy shit. Okay, am I able to rewind far enough? I don't think I can. How do you even avoid that? When you go up to the door and the cutscene starts playing, you can hit the there's like a board and you just smack her over the head with that. Like when I actually go through this scene, I'll show you how it's done. Why do you keep falling in love with your stalkers in these Clocktower-esque games? It's Stockholm Syndrome. Oh, I don't love any of them. I just think Miss Mary's a fucking badass. I cannot wait to play the second Clocktower game and go, wow, this is a piece of shit. And then I can't wait to play the third Clocktower game and go, wow, this is a piece of shit that I fucking love. Because it's basically not a Clocktower game. Are there any other games that are basically Clocktower-esque, but not Clocktower? Whether it's like retro or modern? Dude, I cannot wait to play Clocktower 3. Legitimately, I'm so excited for that. No, you will unquestionably hate Ghosthead. Ah. Alright, here's the ham again. Doom Guy, I can't believe you are honestly suggesting Nightcry. Oh, I know about Nightcry more than anything else, dude. I think I knew a friend. It wasn't Nightcry on Kickstarter. Because I think I know a dude who might have backed that if it was on Kickstarter. I knew a dude who backed Mighty Number 9 too. Like, I think at least like $200, $300. I still make fun of him for that. Alright, come on, lady. The only thing I know is that they use DMC Dante model for this game. But at the lowest tier. So funnily enough, you guys know how I always shill Penny Blood and Shadow Hearts? I forgot to back the game. So I'm making up for it by shilling it. But to be fair, I feel like if I backed the game like at like $1,000 or $2,000, I'd be like really, really pissed because the game's not getting a publisher and it's probably not going to come out. Hey, I bought that shitty Metroidvania. I bought that shitty roguelite that they released for Penny Blood. I bought that full fucking price. I backed it in another way. Because here's the thing. When I saw that it was a dual Kickstarter, I literally said, I don't want to give the Wild Arms guys monies. I want to give the Penny Blood guys monies. And then I didn't see you could like specifically give it only to the Penny Blood thing. So I just like never backed it. Because I'm dumb. Okay, so I'm gonna talk about spoilers for the DMC Netflix series. Wasn't the last scene of the entire like season Virgil showing up and he goes, "You are not the light of the storm." Like literally that's it. I think they just teased Virgil and then they just ended the season. The show probably sucks a lot.
Hi, Momoka. Hi, Umfi. Hi, guys. My name's Aspera. I'm a Garden of VTuber. I'm currently playing Clocktower for the first time. We've gotten a few endings. I'm just trying to see if I can rush through it for some of the other endings. Hi. How was your stream? Did you have fun? Where are you playing? Let me see. Oh, well, retro, of course. Were you playing any specific game? Clocktower is really fun. I was just talking about how I can't wait to get to Clocktower 3. You know, I've never played a Mega Man game. I have never played a single Mega Man game, and I really want to play the Mega Man Classic games. Well, actually, I'm not sure if you've played a lot of Mega Man games, Momoka, but this is just to anybody. Should I play, like, Mega Man Battle Network first, or, like, Mega Man X Collection? Or should I just play, like, Mega Man 1 and go through, like, the Legacy Collection first? Because everybody says Battle Network is, like, really good. Yes! You know, I've also never played a Kirby game either, except for Air Ride. And dude, when Air Riders got announced, I was like, whoa! I was like, I don't give a shit about Smash. I don't give a shit about Kid Icarus. Give me Air Riders, baby! What? You didn't know? A Kirby Air Ride's getting a sequel? It's gonna be on the Switch too. And hi, Sakoka. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. I was literally like, I don't give a fuck about Kid Icarus. I don't give a fuck about Smash. Sakurai, give me that Kirby. And then play Forgotten Land. Forgotten Land's the newest one, right? Oh, wait, no. I've actually played one other Kirby game than Air Riders. Hold up. I did play one other Kirby game. Is this a good Kirby game? Hold up, I'm getting it up here. I need to know if this was one of the better Kirby games. Or if I was just playing like an actual shit one. Let me see. I played this one on the DS. I played this one. I never finished it, but I played it. Is it a good Kirby game? I don't think there's any bad Kirby games. People say some of the newer ones are like baby. I forgot that one existed. Okay, so I played the bad Kirby game if it's so bad that people don't fucking remember it. I played the Nothing Burger Kirby game. I want to play the mirror one on GBA with everybody someday since it has multiplayer function. Momoka! Momoka, we should play some multiplayer games. I still have like a few multiplayer games. I think you wanted to, oh my god, what was that one game? Hold up. Hold up, I'm getting the game. Momoka, since we're such good friends, do you own Dokapon Kingdom? It's a really nice and fun game. Do you own Dokapon Kingdom? Yes! 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 Okay, we got somebody for Dokapon Kingdom. I need to find 2 other people. There's actually 2 different Dokapon games. Momoka, did you know there's 2 different ones we could play? Hold up. Because I think it also released on Steam. Let me see if I can find it. Dokapon. Yeah, there's also Dokapon Sword of Fury, which is I've heard that one's a piece of shit. I heard that one's actually a piece of shit. That one will be fun. That one's like actually retro. Hold up, let me get it. So I can show you what it looks like. Because I think Dokapon Kingdom is basically the remake of that. I get it. I will definitely, if I get... I think I asked Riona previously about it, and then I think I asked Genesis Prism if you know her. So, depending on, I'll make like a group chat with all of us and we can schedule it one day.
This is what Dokapon Kingdom Sword of Fury looks like. Very retro. Oh, okay, you know both of them. Okay, that's good. Yeah, we just probably have to do it early in the morning on the weekends because of Jen, because she's Euro. Okay. Okay, this is making me really excited. This is making me actually really excited. Okay, let me get the rock out. I need a Hespera Chudjack with an image of Pennyblood and saying nothing ever releases. I would honestly commission somebody for that. I need to hit up Kata and be like, can you make a Chudjack of me, please? Oh yeah, I'm like, I can't do anything all of April really for the weekends either way, because next week I'm going to like an event with friends on Saturday, and then the week after that I'm going to a food festival. So basically until like early May, I'm basically like boned all weekends. I can't do shit. How does Dokapon's gameplay work? Is it an adventure game? Okay, so think like an RPG, except it's Mario Party, kinda. So Dokapon Kingdom is a full RPG. There is literally like 8 to 9 chapters in Dokapon Kingdom, and you can play with 3 other people. And you're able to move in like a clock space, so you get a 0 to 6. You could roll 0 and stay on the same space. You could roll 6 and move 6 times. To get to a new chapter, you have to liberate kingdoms from demons. And after you liberate a few certain towns, the king will be like, okay, you know, here's your final quest for the chapter. And then when you do that, you get to the next chapter. Now, during all of this, everybody could be nice to each other. Everybody could be nice to each other and say, yeah, I love my friends. Oh, I'm last place, but it's okay. I'll make a comeback from RNG. Or you could be a bitch and stab everybody in the back. Because I still remember the only time I've played Dokapon Kingdom with other people was, it was me, Drop, and Ein like 2 years ago. That's why there's a kind of like in-joke with like my old friends that every time I collab with somebody with Dokapon, they graduate. Because I played Dokapon Kingdom for like 6 or 7 hours with Drop and Ein, and then I was last for like 20 turns. And then after 20 turns or something, basically the board goes, hey person who's in last place and you've been in last place for 2 hours, do you want to be a bitch and fuck up everybody's progress and all of their life? You have to go to this specific tile and land exactly on it. And then you become a demon and fuck up everybody's progress. I literally undid 5 hours of progress for both Drop and Ein. And then Ein blocked me for like 2 weeks because of that. And then she graduated like 3 months later. But that's just because she didn't like the VTuber persona she was in. And like other stuff. No, this is all a joke. Like there was just other factors to her actually graduating. But people said that was like basically what happened. All because of Dokapon Kingdom. So you can be either nice to people and like be like, hey, I actually want to finish Dokapon. Let's just play like an actual party game and try not to fuck each other up. Or you could continuously like be really mean. Dokapon is like a mean person's game. And hi, Hunter. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. I don't think there's anything else here I really need. Like, Barrows is not going to tell me anything. Actually, is this a safe space from Scissorman? Or no? I don't know if it is. I can't touch this. I can't touch this. There's nothing in here. Sting started to port their games to PC recently. No Baroque, of course, because they hate Cotton. They hate me and Cotton. Imagine if they port Baroque and then it's the PS2 version. I think that would be the ultimate monkey paw to Cotton. I think legitimately that would be the ultimate monkey paw. She would like hate herself. She'd be like, well, now I gotta fucking buy it. Never let Hess play Mario Party. No, I want to play Mario Party with other people because I'm going to tell you guys like a really embarrassing thing. The only Mario Party I played, I think, was Mario Party 5 for like lots of years. It was the one with the microphone, and I didn't have any friends to play it with, so I played it solo. Because I owned a GameCube and I would just play solo with everybody else being AI using the fucking mic. That's sad. I told you it's embarrassing and sad. Oh, it's 6 or 7. I thought it was 5. Okay, let's go here. There you go. It's just mainly because I didn't know any people who played video games. So I just played by myself. All right, let's throw this over. It's so hard. Oh my god. Talking to the AI. Well, some of the mini games you could use the mic for and like blow into the mic and stuff like that. I think it needs to be dark for me to pick this up. Yes, because it glints. Yes. And then I need to hit this. I think I played like the new one on the Switch with Grimmy and a few other people like a year or two ago, but I've only played that once. I'm not gonna lie, guys, it's kind of stupid of me to be wanting to have a Switch 2 when I barely play it, but I think it's just because the Switch has such bad like lag and FPS issues. As a person who plays like everything on 60 FPS on computer, it just felt very shitty. It just felt very shitty to do, like, to play that and have to deal with it. I do want to play the earlier Mario Party games. Like, I actually want to play, like, Mario Party 1, 2, and 3. I had friends to play Mario Party, now I don't. It's okay. I will say, though, if enough people get a Switch 2 for Mario Party 8, I could do, like, open lobbies. Because 24 people in a lobby, that's a lot. What was the previous lobbies for Mario Kart? Like, 10? Clocktower.
Hi, Takako. How you doing, honey?
I already beat the game. I'm just trying to get, like, other endings. What if I do to the right one? Does Scissorman come out here? Mannequins are all dressed up. They all look pretty. And then Scissorman. No, I don't want to touch that because Scissorman's gonna come out here. Mario Kart will be fun. I'm not like a serious Mario Kart player though. I think the only Mario Kart I played, I think I had the one on the Wii. I think I had the one on the Wii and I had the like the little wheel for it. That's about it. Is this the new release or the old? It's the Rewind port, which I think is a very good port. You can play the original from this game too. So if you don't want like any of the quality of life updates, you don't have to have it. I hear the new one has big comic pop-ups over screen. So that's like the only bad thing, and it happens the first time you play it. So basically what will happen is, like, say the intro, you have the intro cutscene, or the little intro comic, it'll be like, oh, look, it's, you know, you unlocked X, Y, and Z, and it'll be there for like a full 3 seconds, but it never happens again, so. This is the jump scare. Ooh. Well, there's a cat. And then when I go back in, Scissorman's there, so I'm never going back in there again if I can help it. I think this is the ritual room? No, this is the doll room. I feel like somebody's watching me. Okay, so let me get this, because I need to touch this. There's a key on it. You've put the ritual key in your pocket. And then let's leave. What was that sound?
Now I gotta do a QTE again.
Oh wait, it's a different one! Wait, what? This was a different one. Oh. Okay. Yeah, last time was the jester, so I thought I had to get rid of the jester, but I guess not. Would she have just, like, ran into my head and, like, killed me or something? Okay, so this room, I don't think has anything. What is the purpose of this room? Dust is collecting on the desk. It's empty. Anything in the trash? No, nothing here. I guess maybe it's just a room to run from Scissorman? Could Mad Father count as a Clocktower-esque game? sure, honestly. I don't think so. I haven't seen Scissor Man in a while, not gonna lie. Okay, let's get the board. Just the lumber. And there we go. I can see the first floor through the gap. Put this over here. Yeah, Mad Father's like RPG Maker horror game, so if anything, it's probably like inspired by like Ebe and like other stuff. The dad does chase you sometimes. What the fuck? Alright, let's hear. There's a row of similar statues. Da 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 da. I mean, I guess then that's like the guide I have to follow. This is behind one of the statues here. I thought the demon was behind one of the statues. Or do I have to find the room to then know about it? I think I might have to find the thing for it. What is that? That's rope, right? Was this here before? No. Okay, so I picked that up. And then move this. What's Jack doing here? He's just there. Don't mind him. He's just experiencing video games. He's like a brother waiting for his time to play video games. You know, I feel like I should play Corpse Party. But I feel like the only time that Corpse Party would be really fun is the cream pooper line. The people who know about Corpse Party understand that one chick is like, I have to put cream on my butthole. I have a rash. Or like stupid shit like that. And then the game goes down from there. Cause like I think only the first Corpse Party game is any good. I think like the later Corpse Party games just turn into like a clusterfuck essentially. I'm gonna go butter up my pooper real good. Alright, is there anything in this room this time? No. It seemed like this room hasn't been used in ages. It's really stuffy in here. Is that voiced? I don't think on the PSP it was. I think they've gotten PC releases, so maybe then. Just getting clipped. Alright, nothing else needed in this room. It was voiced. Okay, then I haven't played in a long time. Alright, nothing here. No. This one. Yeah. Wait, what? I guess maybe I do have to read the book to find it. Or maybe it's... No, I think it's this here that I find it? No, I think I literally have to read the book to be able to get it. Damn it. Okay. And let's go down the stairs. I did, because I know the demon statue is in there, but I think I have to read the book to then be able to get it. Or maybe it just hasn't... Oh, maybe it's downstairs? No, it's not on any of them. The Clocktower Part 2. Hi! I finished it. I got another ending. I have C and H right now. I have Ch. Oh. Huh? It looks like a ceiling board that broke off. Hello, sir? Hello? Are you gonna drop down when I'm trying to play the piano? Yeah, there he is. Okay, that's actually pretty funny. I like that. Alright, now to do the same shit I've always done. I do like seeing like all the cop-outs that he has. Because everything's different. I'm pretty sure if I went back into the bathroom again, he would have shown up. Before he was behind the curtain. Now he was dropping in from the ceiling, but you could have predicted that if you saw from the ceiling. It's not these doors. Should be this room to have it. Yes, this one. And then this opens, and then we'll rest a little bit once we get to like the... Ooh, I wonder, does he show up? I kind of want to check something out. Hold up. I want to see. Does this lead to a dead end? Let me check. Or can I hide? Oh, I can hide in here. Okay, does this work on him? Because I didn't do this last time. Have a good night. Because it didn't work on... Oh, he's so stupid! He's so fucking stupid! Short King Summer is over. We gotta get this guy out of here. What's a Kako? Summer soon. He's gonna be back in season. You can hook up your PS2 to your Roku? Wow. He showed up too early. He defrosted too early. Alright, now go back over here. I'm pretty sure I got everything from the top level, so now I just need to check out all of these rooms on the right. I don't think I got the first room in the last section, so we'll do this. You need an adapter. Ugh. Alright. This room first? Oh wait, we've been in here. Bed seems to be occupied. Let me check the mirror. Nope, she just twiddles her hair. Hi, Scout. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. So is the next one gonna be the bathroom? Because I hope he doesn't show up again. Shit, I'm gonna be so mad if he... I don't remember exactly the order of the rooms yet. Oh, okay, here's the ritual room. So here's the crow. This, I don't know what this is for. I guess it's just a hint like, hey, there's something under here. The dead crow, it's missing its head. It's written in strange letters and symbols to bring time to a standstill. Wonder what this means. It's an iron disc. It has a cross-shaped cutout on it. Wait, do I have the black robe? I do. Can I do this? With a rock? No. I can't do it with the rock. Okay, so it has to be with the demonic statue. So I have to get that. Yep. Cradle under the star. Okay, so now we leave the room. PS2 is separate ways, but I hear the Wii version has better aiming. Well, to be fair, the Wii version, you are using your Wiimote, so the aiming's as good as you are. Alright, here you go. Ah, here we go. I already have the cage key, so... What does this even do by letting them out? Okay, there's the crow. I will escape here, too. The rats are out. Crow heads. They're all chopped up. And then we'll see the dead crow. I always love that, like, horror stinger. It's, like, one of my favorite parts of old school horror. Especially when you, like, watch, like, Halloween movie and Nightmare on Elm Street and stuff like that. I always love it. Okay, so nothing in here. It's just, like, a very nice detail, to be honest. I don't think there's anything else in here. Hi, Dan. We're playing Clocktower. I did finish 2 endings. I think I'm probably still gonna get the same ending, but I just want to see what I can get. Alright, so this room first. Because I think the other one is the music room. Yeah, here we go. Shelf is filled with various specialized books. Question mark, question mark, question mark. The stinger gets funnier in Clocktower, the struggle within, or whatever it was called. Does it, like, have a specific, like, tone to it, or? Written mysterious symbols. This is just saying it's a magazine, a maternity magazine. Specialized books. Looks like a very old magazine, a maternity magazine. Shelf filled with literature. Okay, so nothing here. I'm kind of, and I'm just saying this very, like, casually, I'm kind of glad that I'm able to play these more, like, chill-oriented games. If I'm going to be real with you guys, no parasocial. If I'm gonna be real with you guys, I feel like I have to play, like, a lot of, like, despite me playing a lot of JRPGs, because I know there's a lot of downtime in them, I feel like I always have to play, like, super engaging games, because I feel like otherwise it's gonna be boring. But, like, obviously, this game, you can, like, do how you want it, and there's always a little bit of differences and everything. But, like, it's still, like, a chill game. There's barely any music. You're just hearing her, like, footsteps most of the time. No, I didn't mean to go up there! Jennifer! Jennifer, you dumbass! No! Like, I did want to play, I do want to play this one game that I think not a lot of people have played. I think I've seen 1 or 2 other VTubers play it, but it has a lot of downtime because it's a dungeon crawler. And I've talked about it a few times. Do you guys know Kowloon High School Chronicles? Because I do want to play that. But most of it is dungeon crawling, and it's going to be very boring to see when I have to redo the dungeons over and over. But, like, stuff like that. When are you going to play a real man's point and click game and play putt-putt, though? Sam and Max first, okay? Let the adults play their games. Let me put on Leisure Suit Larry, Magnum Cum Laude first. I played a lot of Freddy Fish putt-putt games and other stuff. Was Freddy a girl? I always felt like Freddy Fish was a girl to me from the tone. But I was also one of those people who didn't know magenta was a boy and blue was a girl. So, like, for the longest time, I was like, oh, magenta's like pink purple. Magenta has to be the girl. I did play Spy Fox, but I was too stupid for Spy Fox. Legitimately, I was way too stupid for Spy Fox. Yeah, I'm pretty sure magenta's a boy. Because blue's a girl, and I think magenta's the boy of the group. Okay, no. I need to go back upstairs because I need to get that key because Miss Mary was there. Because the door's open on that now. 2 is such a broken game that I have not seen any streamer out of 4 to 5 ever fully beat it. Wait, for Spy Fox 2? Or a different game? I tried playing a tiny bit of King's Quest 1, but this was like, oh God, 10 to 15 years ago. Or like really, really long ago. I don't think I've played any of like the modern Kingsfield games. I could play Lunas. I thought Magenta was a boy. It's locked? Wait, so then how am I supposed to get into the room? Or is it this one? Did I go the wrong way? No, I went the wrong way. The phone ringing is really strange. Yeah, especially since it's not connected to anything. Okay, I went through this room, so I have to go downstairs. I think it's downstairs then. Who told you Magenta was a boy? I think it was like a very common fandom thing on Tumblr back in the day. Huh. I swear to God, I thought Magenta was a boy for the longest time. Oh, wait, no, that just goes to the West Key. Or the West Building, excuse me. Can't believe Tumblr was wrong. Tumblr would never be wrong. Tumblr would never be unusable when Homestuck and Steven Universe were the 2 core demographics for many years. Same with Super Hulock. Tumblr was always a really good website, you know? Totally not unusable. So, I think I have to go through this door then? And then silver's up. Yeah, you've used the gold key, and then I should get the silver key from this. Oh, come on! You fucker. Who would just post information on Tumblr over and over again and have it just believed every time? Remember when Steven Universe was on the verge of being canceled like 50 times? Every time I was hoping it would be. Every fucking time. I think I was like so pissed at Steven Universe that I signed petitions hoping it would get canceled. I fucking hate Steven Universe. I fucking hate it. It's so bad. The only good part of Steven Universe is that giant sad blue bitch. She is the hottest one in that whole show. Everybody else can fucking like blow up. I don't care. Not an SU fan? No, because I have taste. Yeah, Blue Diamond. I don't know anything about Steven Universe, but I kneel before your hater grind. Like, there are some parts of Steven Universe that I really, really, really enjoyed in the sense of, like, some of the, cultural cameos they did with, like, Utena and some of the songs they had were very nice. But ultimately, the show was not good. It was really overhyped by the small fan base that it had. And I really think it was like... I think it was Cartoon Network's Nepo child. I think Rebecca Sugar probably did a few hand jobs to get that series as well known as it did. She gave a few handies to let that fucking get as big as it did. She did a lot of favors. Because how the fuck do you go from making Ed, Edd and Eddie Yowie to making Steven fucking Universe? Well, don't answer that, because that's very clearly, like, a path that someone would be to making Steven Universe. She made Invader Zim self-insert art with her, and I think it was the little guy, the one who hated Zim. And then she made fucking Ed, Edd and Eddie Yowie. And then she made Steven Universe. Adventure Time was her start, I think. I'm gonna be for real. I don't even think Adventure Time was that good. Adventure Time, like, ran its course, like, way too long. Like, it just started getting, like, very melodramatic. And I'm like, come on, you can put serious stuff in a show, right? But, like, this is just stupid. I watched 5 seasons. I remember it being fun. So, like, here's the thing. The earlier parts of Adventure Time where it did, like, put in some, like thematic
adult-oriented stuff mixed with like the fun jokes, yes, good. I like it. I like it. As soon as they started bringing up bubblegum more and the flame princess and like all of the melodrama of like, oh, I should be dating her. No, I don't want to date her. I was like, oh my god, I might as well just watch Degrassi and see Drake get shot again for the 27th time. That's gonna be more interesting than anything Adventure Time has to have. Like, what the fuck? We have to kill the horse! Fun fact, I don't even watch Degrassi. The only thing I know about Degrassi is Drake literally getting shot and crippled in a wheelchair. That's the only thing I fucking know. Legitimately the only thing I know. I think that was like the Canadian Degrassi or something. What happens if I go up to here? The telephone wire has been cut. So there's like nothing with this? Okay. Oh, try picking up the phone when it rings. So I just wait? No, I didn't mean to do that again. Shit. Like, I can't even say anything because my taste is not good, right? I will fully be like, a lot of my taste is shit. God damn it, I missed it. Did I not get it? Did I not get it in time? It was ringing. Aw, man. I think it was Drake. I don't know if Drake was always in the wheelchair or if he was, like, able and then he got shot and then he got put in a wheelchair. All I know is he got shot. Is the ringing just like a joke? Can I pick up the phone? Can I pick up the phone? No, I don't think so. Like, if you guys want to know my cartoon, like, stuff I liked Braceface. I liked Sabrina the Teenage Witch cartoon. I liked, As Told by Ginger. I liked the Osmosis Jones cartoon. I liked Gumball. I liked Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. Fighting all evil. Fighting all evil wherever they know. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. We're fighting evil. Let's go. I liked, oh my god. Oh my god, what was that? What was the one French show where they had huge fucking foreheads? What was that one French show? Fuck. I forget. Code Lyoko. Code Lyoko. Code Lyoko. I did like Code Lyoko for like half of its run. I really liked Megas XLR. I liked Kappa Mikey a lot. I liked original Ben 10. And then I think there was one of the later seasons of Ben 10 that I liked. There was like, it was basically like the first Ben 10, and then there was an in-between season that I didn't like, and then there was a third season that I liked. Trying to remember. What other shows did I like? I will say I fucking hated Angela Anaconda. I hated Angela Anaconda. I did like, oh my god. What was the one I really like Batman Beyond. I really like Batman Beyond. I think Angela Anaconda ruined PR for the first Digimon movie so bad. Because I remember one of my friends in elementary school or something like that went to go see the Digimon movie and they literally got blasted by Angela Anaconda, and I feel like if they had a gun they would shoot her dead and like break the movie screen. I did like Justice League, but I realized they kind of shat the bed by the end of it because some of the episodes are really bad nowadays. I did like Static Shock. I don't remember much of Static Shock though. I think I watched the first 3 seasons, something like that. I can't pick up the phone, so I don't think it works. Well, I'm gonna Google it actually. I'm gonna Google it. Let me see. Batman the Animated Series? Some of the bits are really good in it. Can I? I don't know. I can't pick it up. I think it says I can, but let me see. Hmm. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. We can go upstairs now because we have the silver key. Teen Titans was good, but I feel like as I age, people overhyped Teen Titans a lot. Like, the show is above average, right? But I think people really hype it to it like being a 10 out of 10. I fucking love Dave the Barbarian. Barbarian. That really shows the type of person I fucking am. I am a pro Dave the Barbarian person. I'm not a monkey. I fucking I love Dave the Barbarian. That shit was Kino. I don't care what anybody else says. That shit was so good. I fucking love Dave the Barbarian, dude. No, I like Johnny Bravo a lot as a kid. It's just some of the bits get like really stale. To bring time to a standstill, stop the big clock at the clock tower. Just a regular chair. Dave the Barbarian is one of those shows Disney just doesn't want to think about. I did like Kids Next Door. I think the reason I really dislike Brussels sprouts is because of Kids Next Door, though. Marvel still gets called Deadpool by his name in the kids show. Can I not pick up the... Oh! Okay, cool. That didn't happen the first one, so I think I did it out of order. What is it? Okay, so this is new. This is new. The mural depicts a ritual being performed in a room. The room painted on the wall looks familiar. So, now do I go back to that room from before? Brandy and Mr. Whiskers was funny. I did like Brandy and Mr. Whiskers a lot, but it hasn't aged well. I still need to get the demon statue, though. I'm sorry. I did not like Mike Lewinog. I'm sorry. I'm an anti-Mike Lewinog. That shit was boring. Deathstroke in it. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't say it's ugly because I like rocket power. I feel if I like the style of rocket power, I cannot say shit about Mike Lewinog. I cannot say shit about it. But every single episode I watched, I was like, this is not engaging at all. But maybe it's like I only saw like the same like 2 or 3 episodes like really early in the morning. So I don't know. Maybe if I watch it again as an adult, I'll appreciate it more.
Did I? No, this is where the black cloak is, so. Oh yeah, Mr. Meaty. Was it taken off the air because of the tapeworm episode, or am I thinking differently? I'm pretty sure I've read that Rocket Power copy pasta. Do you guys know what I should play? Wait, hold up. Did anybody play this besides me? Hold up, I'm getting it. Or maybe I was just the only Rocket Power, like, hype person here. Hold up. Did anybody play this, or was it just me? I kind of want to play this. I feel like it'll be kind of kusoge. I played this a lot as a kid. Because it had a lot of skateboarding and stuff. Oh god, no. What? You don't want to play skateboarding games? I think there was other stuff too. Yeah, you can have like water racing, you can have skateboarding, you can have zip lining. Bonus features, 2 full Rocket Power television episodes, exclusive sneak previews of other Nickelodeon games. This is when being like a Nickelodeon kid was actually good, because you got like extra freebies for everything. Money. No, there's nothing here. Rocket Power was good. It was better than some of the other shows on Nickelodeon. You gotta be at least like real of that. Okay, so we got everything from here. I don't know what else I can really do. Yeah, I did play the Fairly Odd Parents games. They were good. They were good. There was, there's one PS2 one. I think it's Fairly Odd Parents Breakin' the Rules. I'm pretty sure that one was really good too. God, I want to play. I really want to play like copyrighted game slop. Guys, can I drop everything I'm playing and just playing copyrighted game slop? Can I do that, please? Pancake, you're my pog champ. You're my small pog champ. You're my big pog champ. You're my pog champ, bro. Thank you for the team. Can I play Sloppa? Please, it'll be fun. Not until you finish your peak. What game am I playing that's peak? Battle for Bikini Bottom? I'd need to like replay that. Okay, we can finish Mafia and then I'll go to it. Oh yeah, no. I meant like in another day. I'm still playing this now. I really need to get used to speedrunning because I feel like once I get something that goes out of order, I really don't know what to do anymore. I know I have to find the demon statue. I lick my balls. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Is there anything else I need from here? I mean, Battle for Bikini Bottom is just a good game. Apparently they made another Battle for Bikini Bottom sequel that... I forget when. It released like a year or two ago? Finished Persona 4 Golden? Well, Dan! What? Fuck off! It's because I didn't check on him in the shower. Well, when Persona 4 Remake comes out, I'll be playing that. You just gotta wait like a year or two for Atlas to release it. I can't wait for Persona 4 Remake. Let's go. I hope they keep in the balls joke. I really hope they keep in when you play on the basketball club for the social link for strength. I forget, one of the guys says like, yeah, rub them balls or something. I hope they keep that bit in. Isn't Persona 4 Remake coming out in August? I don't think in August. They haven't even released that it's a thing yet. I love them balls! Okay, is he gonna do the same thing as last time? I don't think he will. No, there actually was like a full bit in the original Persona 4 game where they said something about like, you know, rubbing balls for basketball. So that is there. Him Daisy just made it more extreme for the comic version. I hope they let me kiss Kanji. Fuck Yosuke, he can be homophobic and self-hating in the corner. I want to kiss my homie Kanji. And Adachi. Actually, when they do the remake, can we just skip the heaven dungeon and like Nanako's totally fine throughout the whole game? No! What? You don't want me to kiss Kanji? Wow. Kill me, I forgot about Kanji. Wait, is this the... That's, I think, the... No love for Teddy? When he's cross-dressing. Is that good enough? I hope the remake gives Chie a dungeon. Dude, that would be so cool, but I feel like that would break up the structure of Yukiko's dungeon because hers is the tutorial one. I feel like they'd have to make, like, Chie's, like, a few floors in the Yukiko dungeon. Like, out of... I think Yukiko's dungeon is, like, 7 or 10 floors. Add, like, 3 floors that, like, mixes Yukiko's dungeon with Chie's, like, trauma, and have her be, like, still the mini-boss. I feel like that would be a good addition without, like, totally fucking over the pace of the game. Okay, what happens if I touch the bird this time? I'm gonna wait, no. Shit, I was gonna try and put the black robe over it for a second. A parrot? No, she's still getting hurt by it. Oh, wait, oh, she's going under the, oh! Defeat the parrot. Wait, I did it this time! I didn't realize I could do that! Wow. Cool. It's empty inside. So, a blanket rests on the bed. So, and now you can't breathe. So, I guess there's nothing else I can really do in this room. That was just a little extra. I was just doing this like... Okay, so now I just need to get the demon statue, and then I can go to the lower floor. I saw a P4 fanfic where Yosuke comes in part of the way through the dungeon, and you know what? Actually, I really wish Yosuke was actually the true tutorial dungeon, because Yosuke doesn't really have a dungeon. He has you go to the liquor store, and then he goes, I hate myself, and I'm pretending to be a different part of me for other people because I'm jealous of people having a simple life and da-da-da-da-da-da. But, like, you just fight his boss and that's it. It feels, like, so short. And I feel that was probably just because they didn't have enough time to add any depth to him. Go over here. I really like... okay. Again, I might be overhyping Persona 4 too much, but I feel like Persona 4 is the best, in my opinion, of all the Persona games. Mainly because Persona 3, they have a purely, in the beginning, transactional relationship. Hey, you go through Tartarus, X, Y, and Z. We house you, we feed you. And then they slowly become friends, you know, through certain stuff. But they never feel truly close. Because everybody has already kind of like a relationship with each other, and you're just going in the middle of it. Persona 4, you are a transfer student, but people kind of open their arms to you because you're actually like fully students.
Well, every Persona game's a slog at the start, to be honest. And Persona 5, I just fucking hate because the story will say like, "Oh yeah, we're best friends, right? We're like totally like in sync with each other." And then as soon as the story cutscene is done, they just fucking don't engage with anybody. They hate each other. They don't know each other. And it also just fucks with the flow because you could be doing somebody's social link and then they forget each other the second after. I feel like none of their personalities really mesh with each other, so it doesn't feel like they're a group of friends. They're like pretending to be a group of friends. Like they're taking like a group selfie on Instagram and then they go, "Don't fucking touch me," as soon as the picture's like taken. Ryuji was just basically abused for like 60% of that game, and I feel bad. I think Ryuji's allowed to push one person in front of a car and get away with it. I think he was allowed that. I think Ryuji should be able to throw Morgana into an animal skinning machine, and he will not get victimized for that. Morgana's a bitch. I actually hate Morgana the most out of anything. Teddy deserves nothing but abuse. So, I'm gonna disagree with that. Because Teddy is learning everything around him. Teddy is a blank slate. If you're going to hate Teddy, you should hate Yosuke. Because Yosuke lived, I mean, not Yosuke, Teddy lived in Yosuke's house. Teddy probably saw all of Yosuke's fucking deprived porn and then go, "Yeah, dude, tits are great. You should always harass women." Yosuke would probably say, like, if you see anybody with huge fucking knockers, you should stare at them in public and go, "Wow, ma'am, may I hold your breasts? They look heavy." Yosuke would do that. Yosuke would say that to Teddy because then he'd be like, "Okay, well, I'm not getting made fun of for being a pervert. Teddy's a bigger pervert." Yosuke would fucking do that. He is a menace. Specifically making Teddy worse. Like, Teddy was just kind of cringe and kind of annoying before his transformation. But I also think the localization did him really bad. The localization did him really, really, really bad. They upped his annoyingness by like 5 notches. Because the worse he is in Japanese, he just goes like "Kuma" at the end of his stuff, and he makes more bear puns than he's supposed to. Did you see the reading of "Go the Fuck to Sleep" by Morgana's ENVA? Probably, but I'm not gonna lie, I really do not engage with Persona 5 stuff that much. I just don't anymore, sadly. Is it any of these? Or is it the ones upstairs? No, get up. So I don't really give a shit about Junpei. I like Junpei when he's with Chidori the most. Pre-Chidori, I kind of don't give a fuck about Junpei. He's cool. He's cool. He's the man. But, like, I'd say probably my favorites out of the Persona 3 cast are Akihiko, Mitsuru, Shinjiro. I do like Ken a lot, but I realized, like, as I got older, he became more annoying. I like his arena version. Ken's a lot more unhinged, in the later games. Where's the statue? Where is the demon statue? Huh? The demon statue is, like, around here. I got it last time. I don't have it. Yukari's like, eh. Did you read the thing in the library? I read, like, all of the books. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh god, where is the library?
Is the library in the West Wing? I hope it's in the West Wing. I feel so sad for his English voice actor, and the guy is still recovering from throat cancer. Yeah, that was a bad situation. Yukari's just... I say this in the nicest way possible. Anne was kind of a bitch, but that's because she had a lot of shit going on, so she still tried her best. Yukari was a bitch who didn't realize she has to, like, lock it in. Like, Anne realized, like, I could be a bitch to everybody, but that's going to be more negative to me than positive. Yukari was just like, I don't care about being a bitch. Everybody should suffer because I suffer. Like, she's a normal teenager in the fact of that is what an edgy teenager would think. Because she's also, like, suicidal, right? So that is very realistic. But it does not make the game easier for you or her feel more likable. And hi, Robity. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. This is the bathroom again. Where the fuck is this library? To be fair, like, if you guys have ever had, like, a really annoying friend, you kinda be a jerk to them, too, sometimes. Naoto is best girl? Yeah, I will agree to that. I love Naoto. I fucking love Naoto. Did I go into both of these doors? Shit, am I becoming stupid? It's okay. This is a stupid free zone. You can be as stupid as you want to be. Okay, so this is the ritual room. I've done stuff in here. So what is upstairs? Rest. Go upstairs. No, I meant... No, not rest. I keep forgetting the buttons again. There we go. I think wait, no, is episode I guess only in the remake, or was that an original P3? Because I did play P3 original, and then I did play P3 FES. My favorite is Persona 3 Portable. My favorite is Persona 3 Portable. I think Persona 3 Portable is the best Persona 3. And it's factual. Unsubscribed? I don't care! Kotona is like the best part of P3P. She has such personality. She has such sass. And I could make Shinjiro live. And Shinjiro gets to live. Like, literally, win-win. I could not care about Persona 3 enough to fight you on that. To be fair, I'm not fighting anybody on Persona 3. I will fight people on Persona 4. This room looks exactly like the mural I saw in the other room. But I need to find a fucking library. Where's the library? If I recall correctly, Kotone in the manga is a freak, which is amazing. Male anime character, sex pest. Boo! Female anime character, sex pest. Yeah! I don't care. A girl being a freak, always a positive. A man being a freak, boo! Give me my goonettes! Give me my goonettes! Where the fuck is this library? Where's this damn library? Both are corny as hell, not gonna lie. To be fair, yes, but also Yuri is a lot better. Like, it really depends. I feel like if there's, like, a character both male and female could be freaky with, it really doesn't make a difference. I think I'm just so used to the, like, men grab boob and go, Kyan! Smack you, and then it's all that misunderstanding shit. I'm like, dude, it's so boring. So boring. Give me a woman holding big other woman boob, and they go, yeah, because we're girls!
That's peak. It's peak. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I think the reason why Persona 2 is not really gonna get remade for the long time is because of Hitler. It's because of that shit. Or, excuse me, not Hitler. Like, it's because of that. That's the reason. It's always been that. It has always been that. Oh my god, where is this library? I don't even think the sunglasses will cut it. Oh my god. Is the library in the West Wing? Or am I just not finding it? Can somebody tell me where the library is? Because I don't want to take like 30 minutes to find this again. Is it in the East Wing or is it in the West Wing? Oh. There you go. Ugh. Yeah, they would have to make a lot of changes for Persona 2, and I feel like the core Persona 2 fan base, which is like, oh no! You know how there's a joke of the Persona fans don't actually play Persona games? I feel like Persona 2 is the one that's actually wrong about that. I feel like Persona 2 fans have heavily played the games and actually enjoy them. The only thing is there's like 5 of them. there's like, you know, maybe like 10,000 of them or something in total. Across all regions. But when they do play the game, it becomes their favorite. Yeah. Like, I would probably put P4, P2, P3 and P1 are about the same. And then P5 is at the bottom. Once my honeymoon was over for Persona 5, I fucking vehemently hate that game now. This is not that fun. This is not that fun. It takes too much for anything. I like Persona 5 Strikers more than Persona 5. Legitimately. So is this the library room? No, this is like a ritual room. To bring time to a standstill, da 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 da. So, what about this one? So this goes here. This one I've talked to a lot. Can I not? Okay, I can't interact with it anymore. Did I, like, fuck up how I was supposed to do this? No, because this is not the actual library. The actual library has, like, that little... Let me just look. I want to find this library. Well, it doesn't give me anything, so whatever. I guess we'll just find more shit. Because there's nothing over here. This leads back over, but I can't... I don't think the library's in here. Gameplay-wise, I do love Persona 4. I just wish I didn't have a terrible sense of direction. I never really had a problem with playing Persona 4. I think the only problem I really had is... Unless you were playing, like, on very hard, a lot of things feel very... weirdly paced? Like, in the sense of, like, dungeons and stuff. You either roll through them, or you just basically get one shot. Because there's, like, a challenge to it, right? But then some stuff is just not a challenge at all. It just feels very disconnected from it.
And I think they did fix that a little bit in Persona 5, but then Persona 5 has its own problems, like the... God, I don't even want to talk about Haru's dungeon. That shit sucked. Especially... Dude, the Persona 5, like, Royal, why did they make that dungeon worse? Why did they make that fucking dungeon worse? Oh, Metaphor beats it out of the water, but Metaphor is more of an SMT game than a Persona game. I'm not going to say anything about that. Metaphor is way more of an SMT game than a Persona game. It's not here. Okay, so it is in the West Wing. I just never looked at it. I go through here. Royal blows ass and adds more stuff instead of fixing the things that they were wrong with in P5.
But Akechi Yaoi ending and Kasumi, like, they added so much stuff. You just have to play the same game for 60 hours with nothing added. To add maybe only like 5 more hours of gameplay. I love being served shit on a platter.
You just have to play 60 hours and pay $60 extra. Alright, is it... Which room is it? I think the first one was the bathroom. Don't you guys just love a VTuber who's a hater? Don't you guys just love a VTuber who's a hater? I love being a hater. It's one of my greatest strengths as a white woman.
It's in my fucking blood.
That's how you know it's real shit. Thank you. I'm glad I could be the voice of the people by saying straight up, some video games are fucking shit. It's literally authentic. You guys know I'm so real about shit that I do not care if I make some people upset. You could be in here, like, you know, fighting for your life to be like, oh, but Persona 5 is the greatest game ever. And I'll be like, okay, suck my dick. No, it's not. And then I'm just ending it. I just end it. I don't care. Shit sucks. That's my opinion. I'm gonna keep that fucking opinion. Now, obviously, when I have a really stupid opinion, you guys can dog on me all you want. I don't care. Because, again, it's the same energy. What dick? The one in your mouth right now. Suck it, babe. You're really bad at this. What did you like to know, Weather Boy? Where the fuck is the library? Oh my god, here's the library. Holy shit. Light switch is broken. I read these like all 3 times, I'm pretty sure. Shelf is filled with various specialized books. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
I just a little stupid.
I've been in this area like 5 times, I'm pretty sure. Real shit, no cap. Frank gone wrong. Frank goes right. If I had the money, I'd probably skeb myself that. But here's the thing. I would probably get more commissioned art of myself, guys. But one, every time I log into skeb, it is a war zone. I really do not want to see scat, in-birth, vor, all in the same fucking thing when I just try to find people to skeb. I do not want to see that because I have not safe for work tuned on. I don't want to see that. I really don't. I really don't. And then to be fair, I have very peculiar tastes in, yeah, no, when you turn on not safe for work filters on skeb, you see the worst shit ever. You see the worst shit ever. No, they're not like tags on skeb. I search, so when you log into skeb, you can go by, like newest submitted. So like people who are done their art and they posted the art, it goes from that. And then, there's like new people who are requesting stuff.
So you see, hey Chad, I was doing something. Whatever was going on here. I'm talking about how sometimes you'll get like flashbanged by Skeb. Like I have seen some really fucked up stuff on Skeb. Do you have the not safe for worker filter turned off by default in Pixiv? No. But the thing is with Pixiv, I can search by the tags I want. I can search by the tags I want on Pixiv. Hi, Bucky. Thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay. See, like, I'm in the library, but it doesn't give me the options about reading anything. So I can't... Yeah, there's, like, question marks. Yeah. I have the sharp edge stone, I have the perfume, I have the card key, I have the black robe, I have the bronze dagger, I have the cage key, and I have the rope. I can't turn on the light. It says it's broken. Do I really have to look behind the curtain for that? Is that the one thing I was fucking missing? Are you kidding me? But I already had Scissor. Like, he already showed up. I'm pretty sure this is the music room. A metal cane is sticking out of the vase. You've obtained the cane. What the fuck? Oh, so do I have to use the... Do I have to use the cane in the ritual room, or do I use the cane in the library? Alright, let me see. Because I think the cane is for the flower pot. Look at my house, dog. I'm never getting out. Thanks for the hydrate. I guess maybe I'll get a different ending, I think? Cane and read Dr. House. Fun fact, actually. So, I've never watched The Sopranos, right? Sometimes I get a lot of Soprano, like, TikTok edits of, like, funny moments or something like that. Same with Dr. House, but I've watched House. Apparently there's, like, some random gay old dude in The Sopranos. Because I just saw like a random like TikTok edit about the one gay dude in The Sopranos, and I literally asked my friend who's like watched all The Sopranos twice. I go, what the fuck it happens in The Sopranos? And he just goes, what? Gay people don't exist in The Sopranos? I was like, you know what I fucking mean. What the fuck? I didn't expect just a gay mafioso in the fucking Sopranos, dude. It's like 2004 HBO or whatever. I was like, I didn't expect it. I don't know anything about The Sopranos. Okay, there's something shining deep in the crevice, so you can't use it there. Okay, so I have to bring this to the ritual room. Hess, this is really funny, because my friend was just telling me about Vito for The Sopranos being something like literally... Yeah. Like, I saw a TikTok edit where it's, like, literally, Vito, like, in the back of a car and his, like, neck's coming up. I think he was, like, sucking off a dude, and he's like, "Huh," as his, like, TikTok music is playing, like, one of those fan edits. I was like, what the fuck happens in The Sopranos? Like, what the fuck? I wonder if I can find it. Hold up. Let me see if I can go back into my likes on TikTok. I wonder if I can find it. Wait, I'm gonna see. Let me see. Yeah, my friend Eno, I literally said to my friend, what the fuck happens to The Sopranos? And he sends me back, Vito is a gay. What does it look like? Okay. Okay, so nothing bad happens in this TikTok. I'm gonna... I think... No, but it's gonna sound so loud when I play it. Shit, when I put this media in, it's gonna be blasting. Wait, maybe I can put it on mute first. Hold up, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna show you guys this random TikTok I got at like 3 in the morning. Don't you love how spontaneous I am as a VTuber? Literally, the greatest stuff. I only give the greatest entertainment on twitch.tv. Alright, let me see if I can download it here.
Download. Okay. Add media source. Make source visible. Vito Gay Sopranos edit. Is there anything about... Okay, this might be very loud, guys, and I'm gonna try. I'm gonna really try and hope it doesn't be super loud. But if it's super loud, I'm so sorry. Where is it? Okay. Okay. But where's the... Oh, fuck. It's like on the bottom. So it's gonna show up randomly. Shit. Okay.
I was busy.
Yeah, it was like really loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 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 I'm sorry. Sorry. It was really loud. I'm sorry. It was like really loud.
I was busy thinking about boys, boys, boys. I was busy dreaming about boys, boys.
That was the fucking TikTok I got at like 3 in the fucking morning. I want to watch it one more time, actually.
I was busy thinking about boys, boys, boys. I was busy dreaming about boys.
Irators were watching Sopranos gay TikTok edits. Was he doing what I think he was doing in the car? Yeah, he was blowing a guy off. Hi, Siren! What were you playing? Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. I hope you're having fun. Oh, wait, shoot. I messed it up. See, you guys never know what to expect in a Hespera stream. That's why I'm, like, one of the best streamers on here. I deserve 1 billion viewers. I deserve... I show speed amount of viewers so I can show everybody gay soprano TikTok. To be fair, I really don't think there's a lot of people who would be, like, just randomly showing this. I don't even give a shit about the Sopranos, to be honest. It was just really funny to me. Oh, thank you. Hold on a second. Oh, fuck me. 1 second. 1 second. There you go. Alright, I gotta run from Scissor Man. Why go for 1 billion when you can have million? What about trillion? What about quadrillion? Alright, run from him here. Go through the thing. So, quick question, because I'm using a cane instead of the idol, will this get me to a different ending or no? Like, am I going to get a different ending? It's fine if not. I'll just probably have to actually use a guide. She's ass at running. Well, to be fair, at that specific spot, she will always fall, so. Okay. Oh, wait, I just realized I could have rewound. So I never went into the room. I'm a bit stupid. I mean, I'm playing this like it originally was intended, so. Is she wearing heels? I think she might be wearing more like a little bit of a platform shoe. It doesn't look like heels, though. How did one of her friends get on top of the roof? She might have just been climbing ladders to get away, and then they threw her off. Something like that. Alright, where's the ritual room? I gotta find it. Seeing the different depths, though, was really cool. Oh, it's not the object that changes it. I guess I just won't go to the immediate elevator thing. So, is it this room?
Hi, Siren. Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes.
So is it this one, then? Middle one? Yes. Okay, rest here. There you go. There you go. No! The flowers! No! What was that sound? Techno music is so good, dude. Trance and techno are just really good.
Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Okay, now we do the same thing. Dog. Black robe. Perfume. Hello. I think I might have fucked up. Oh no, I did. Okay, cool. Perfume. Okay, now we go forward. And we will not go into the first door. We're gonna keep going right. What is this? Is there nothing here? It's just a ritual? Okay. So there really wasn't anything different here. Here? So what happens if I don't kill him with the kerosene? Actually, no. Can I go past him when I'm there? Because the other one leads to the elevator. No, I've never played the original Clocktower at all. Okay, so it is literally, I just have to... Okay, I can't save it in a different spot. So... Is there any... Oh, okay. I can't leave. I can't leave? Oh, okay. So I think I'm gonna get the same ending, sadly. What if I let me see what he does if he kills me. What if I fail? Let me fail and see what happens then. I'm gonna fail. What are you doing? But oh,
That's jack shit! That's jack shit! You don't even see anything! There's not even any eating noises! Come on! Come on!
well, it would be like better than that. Yeah, there's really nothing else surrounding it, so we'll go here. Well, this isn't an H game? Well, one guy, the Barrows, the mansion owner literally ate us, and there was, like, eating sounds, so I thought it would be kind of the same thing there.
Why does he look like Jabba the Hutt, but like uglier? And that's saying something, because Jabba's fucking ugly, dude. So, I don't know shit about Star Wars, but why did Jabba the Hutt have Layla as that, like... Was she a sex slave? I don't really know anything about it, so I don't know. I knew, like, you know... Jabba the Slut! Jabba the Hutt. So okay, she was a sex slave. Oh. No, she's made really good coffee. Originally, Jabba was an Irish guy. So you mean just like any Irish man over 45? Thank you for the follow. Ah. This is a gross, ugly bastard villain guy who runs a seedy, horny, alien gambling place. Oh, literally he was just like an ultimate gambling guy? Oh. So, what if I just leave here? Is this gonna get me a different ending? Can I go back in and see him? So, like, the cave's crumbling, yeah? What happens, though? No, nothing over here. If I recall, you don't need to get captured by Mary in the shack. You've already tossed the robe and perfume. It's too dangerous to walk in front of the dog. Man. So what if I go back to him? Why is there a table in a place like this? Kerosene again. The more I think about it, why the fuck is Jabba gonna do with a sex slave? He's just all worm. I don't know. He'd be a weirdo. I guess I have to turn this on then. Ah. Wait, so did I turn it on? I guess I gotta go to the elevator first? Maybe Jabba just likes hot bitches, to be honest. He could just be simple. He might just like hot bitches. It's an elevator. Seems like the elevator isn't working. Now I need to fucking go back. I'm assuming this is not timed. There's 2 car endings. What? Oh, is it like seeing all of your friends die and then getting in the car? Because you know all of your friends are dead? Because that would be okay. I could do that next time. Every reason for everything in Star Wars is super simple to a comical degree. Well, I mean, didn't the creator basically want to make it simple? Well, did he make it simple because he wanted to make it simple, or did he make it simple because he wanted, like, kids to understand it? That's what I want to know. Okay, let's go through. I don't know. I mean, if I go on the wrong floor, I think it just works really well for the original movies. I mean, don't most people hate, like, what was it, the remakes or something? Alright, what about 3? Because I think 2 is the lore play. No, I think this one doesn't work. Oh. Do I die here? Oh, I'm going to the roof! I'm going to the roof! I'm going to the roof! So then what about Mary? Miss Mary's not dead yet. So he's gonna kill himself, right?
Bye, Bobby. Okay, so that was the other way. Why does it do that? Is he stupid? Probably.
Laura! Wait, she's alive? Jennifer!
Oh. What did you do to my babies?
What? Oh, the crows! You stupid crows, stop! Go away! Oh, she's gonna fall.
Animal rights activism fucking wins in the end. Being a white woman who, like, strives for PETA rules. Still hate PETA. PETA sucks. I hate PETA. But, like, this is when... I don't know if PETA's always had a good PR image, honestly. I don't know. Okay, I got the second best ending, at least. Because I don't think the first floor you could go to, but I still don't have much lore.
PETA, the crows are here. PETA!
But there are good animal activism groups. Yeah. I know I used to get, like, when I was a kid, I think there was a lot of, like, ASPCA, like, ads. Like, if you give $5 a month, you could be helping shelter animals. Stuff like that. I feel so bad for Laura. Is it because, wait, so is it because I didn't see her dead? From the shower that she was alive there? So if I found her dead in the shower, would I be able to get this ending? It's better to be friends with someone who somebody eats an animal. That cannot be a real fucking tweet. That cannot be a real tweet. You're bullshitting me. Send a tweet now. Post the Twitter link. Post the Twitter link. I allow links. Post the link. Post the link, you coward. Give me a second. Unless you get me that fucking tweet post, you are a liar in my eyes. They cannot have said that. They cannot have fucking said that. Also, again, another reason why I am a really cool VTuber. I just allow this shit.
I just allow this shit to be said.
Wait, why did he just put his friend in the credits? Friends, Yutaka Ota. You just put your friend in the credit of Clocktower for no fucking reason? Yeah, shout out to my friend. Okay, I got it from Discord. Let me see. This cannot be real. That cannot be real. I'm gonna say that's fake shit since it's not from a Twitter link. I'm gonna say that's boomerism. Yeah, Twitter link are fake. To be fair, it's not like super surprising PETA would do such a disastrous tweet that they would have to take it down. Chop chop, Jason. It is fake. Misinformation being spread in a VTuber's chat? Likely story. Why are you saying "oh man" to the bestiality PETA tweet? Y'all are fucking degenerates. Ayume. Ay, honey. Guys, everybody, all of you should watch Ume's birthday stream next week. She's doing a 12-hour stream on Friday. Be there, you're gay. And if you're gay and you're not there, you're gonna turn straight. Ending rank A. Everybody go watch Ume, she's nice. She's unhinged like me, but even more unhinged.
Best ending is S? Is there not an S ending? Ume is she? Is she? Bisexuals will just explode. Yeah, it's only A through H. What if I'm bisexual? If I don't go, will I turn full gay? No, you'll just like literally explode. Ume, you're fucking alive. Ume. Focus on your own street, honey. Okay, so we got ending A, we got ending C, and we got ending H. I will probably be looking at guides for B, D, E, F, and G. So I will probably focus on that next time. I think we're done for the day. I've done 4 hours. I think it's like 10 p.m. It's like 9. I want to go watch a movie. I want to get ready for work tomorrow. So I think we made a lot of progress, though. I think this has been a really fun stream, honestly. Again, to be clear, I will not be streaming on Saturday. I will probably be on Ume's stream on Friday, so I probably won't be streaming myself. And then Sunday, we will do something. If there is anything that's going to be in the middle of the week, I'll just ping. But don't count on it. I'm still onboarding at my new job, so it will be iffy. Thank you, but S is the best. Well, I'll find out if we can get an S rank. Let me see who's live. I was gonna say we could just go with Ume. Well, let me see if anybody's having like a celebration or something. Chaos Legion, ASMR, Record of Lotus War, Art just chatting, and a Dream Barbecue. Yuma's probably like ending right now. Callie's doing Bioshock, but I think she's played that before. Fuck, Barry's playing System Shock too. Nah, we'll go into Ume. We'll go into Ume. As a treat, I'll go into my Oomphy. Next time we'll go into Barry if she's playing System Shock 2 again. I can't wait till the System Shock 2 25th anniversary thing releases, because I will be playing that immediately. Please ping when you stream with Ume next time. Yeah, I'll ping that. Just so you guys have her link. But we're gonna go into Ume. I will see you guys later. Bye-bye.